Welcome to the rat house, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the chat rats crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve, so pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5", a cool Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy.
MJ's got the fire,
Gingy's taking names,
Cassie's dropping
Angel
fire.
Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the chat rats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Cherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Petty the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-bum. Da-da-bum, ghetto. OG coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-rat clicks sparks, gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, feel the confidence, jump. We're the chat rats, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Grand solving cracks. Worlds are stage.
That's a fact. Together,
We're the chat rats crew. We ain't looking back.
Check it.
I hear you now, Danny.
I know, I unplugged some shit. I plugged it back up backwards. Well, actually, my splitter died. USB splitter. So that was fun. What's up, peoples? MJ. Bukkake Ducksworth makes his return. That's XP in the chat. XP in the chat, Bukkake. You get points for chatting. Points. Where'd Dean scurry off to?
He's probably mad because he just taught me something new and then you ruined it for all of us.
By doing what?
I learned how to stream and voice chat, so we were going to watch Morg's request of Emily D. Baker on the psychic stuff without Hope 4, and then you went live early. So everyone from voice chat should be here, though. If Dean didn't come, I don't know why.
Well, we'll find out.
Well, he is in the middle of packing still, so he may have gotten distracted for a moment.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, what were y'all gonna watch?
When you were talking to Morgan Discord, he had posted like how Emily D. Baker during the whole defamation stuff with the TikTok girl who blamed the professor at Coburger's College for hiring a hitman for the murders, and she's going through this defamation suit. Apparently, her responses are very comical. So we were going to watch it if you want to watch it here, or if you got other stuff planned, we can watch it later.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Don't matter to me.
I can send it to you if you want to watch it. I know there's been a lot of really cool stuff posted today between the juror interview from the Raoul Valley case and the commissioner's interview about Dever Deaver and Hank's salary coming
Yeah,
out.
I got all that loaded up.
Yeah. The Emily D. Baker stuff is long. Like it starts about halfway through her stream, but Morg says she pretty much keeps going back to it throughout the whole rest of the stream. So if you want to do the other stuff first and close on that, it sounds like it's funny.
Yeah.
Morg says that she's really pissed off at the TikToker.
Yeah. I bet she is.
Oh wait, the new hetero letter came out? Because I thought that was coming out like next week.
Yeah. Well, let's just watch this first.
Angel says send the link first.
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to post it for me to see it. Here's the old commissioner.
We should put up a BS poll.
Put up a what?
A BS poll about this interview.
What's the BS? Oh, how much BS?
I feel like this was an absolute complete lie.
Of course it is.
I mean, it wouldn't be anything else, would it?
They don't do truth.
Well, let's see what he says.
Your name came up during the recent Karen Reed trial. You got a visit from Officer Kelly Dever. The defense implied that you influenced your testimony. Do you want to respond to that?
I have nothing to do with Karen Reed. Matter of fact, I didn't even know this person was associated with the Karen Reed case. You know, I have an organization full of over 3,000 people, and we support all our folks. And the reality is that, I get information passed on, whether people are high or low, and I encourage everyone, right? And if you're going to work here and you belong here, then we're going to encourage you. I have no idea what they're talking about with Karen Reed. It had nothing to do with Karen Reed. No discussion about
Did you tell Officer Dever to do the right thing?
I didn't know she was even associated with that case. So, I don't know. I was struck like, what do I have to do with the Karen Reed race? I never have said those words together. And so the fact is, it's much to do about nothing. We have employees here that we have to develop and encourage and do things, and I do that for tons of our employees.
Do you feel that you were inappropriately drawn into this?
That case is over, and we've got a lot of other stuff to talk about. I have nothing to do with Karen Reed. I was in the state of Michigan.
Thank you for your
Yeah, not a whole lot to that.
Bullshit.
Right, but he didn't mention John O'Keefe, Brian Albert, and there's no way he took time out of his schedule to sit down with a rookie officer and have no idea why he was sitting down with her.
Well, you thought he was just going to come out on the news, a little presser, and
I mean, for him
tell
to say that
everything.
he's never said Karen Reed in the same sentence, or I've never used those two words together.
And you're surprised by all that at this point?
Yeah, I am from a
Weird
commissioner.
way to put it.
Yeah, you shouldn't be surprised.
Shit show. It's a shit show.
Yeah, this is
Five Investigate says just obtained records that show just how much the special prosecutor appointed to prosecute Karen Reed paid.
Our Jessica Brown is here with the details just coming in. Jessica.
Yeah, that's right. Those records give us the clearest picture yet of how much this free trial cost taxpayers. That special prosecutor was Hank Brennan. The Norfolk DA appointed him to prosecute Reed during her second trial. Reed was.
Maybe you're looping.
I am looping.
Yeah, the sound that you're listening to is coming through your microphone.
Oh,
Maybe too close to the microphone. Maybe too loud, too.
Charged with second-degree murder, manslaughter while operating under the influence, and leaving the scene after the death of her boyfriend, Boston police officer John O'Keefe. Her first trial ended in a mistrial. The prosecutor in that case was from the Norfolk DA's office. In the second trial, Brennan also failed to secure a conviction on the most serious charges. Last month, a jury found Reed guilty of operating under the influence. The invoices obtained by Five Investigates through the state's public records law shows that Brennan was paid a total of $566,000. That's from the time he was hired in September through the jury's verdict last month. Now, he was paid at $250 per hour. Brennan worked more than 2,200 hours on this case. Now, Brennan's initial contract for the DA's office was capped at $75,000, but records show it was amended several times to raise that cap. I'm Jessica Brown, WCVB News Center 5.
Damn.
it's a waste.
It is a waste. So check this out. This is the college student strangler. The college strangler. I had to look up. I forgot to look up the other video for it. But we got day one of this Karina Cooper trial, and we got
All right.
day one of this other college strangler student deal.
Where's that one?
I think it's in Iowa, but I have to look it up again and see.
Friggin' Iowa, dude.
Yeah,
Lots
they're
going
rough.
on.
They're rough. Bukaki will be on for a little while, probably, for sure. Sorry, looking up something.
Yeah, but Cocky, we all watch Sex Calls on replay. Stay here with the cool rat.
Damn it. All right.
If you're about to start a new trial, I sent you that interview that Janine posted. It's not very long, but it was informative.
I like that clock. It's very fancy.
Well, I'm trying to find. I guess this is day 2 of it. It's hard to find shit now because Trial Channel ain't doing everything.
Yeah, they kind of spoiled you.
It's interesting though. In late August, the new case that Alan Jackson is representing, the kid in California that ran into the 4 girls and killed them on the highway there. That
Mhm.
arraignment is coming up in, I think you said August 24th. Larry Foreman broke it down today. That one's going to be a good one for us to follow.
I don't know. So y'all want to watch some of this one, see if it's any good? We know that the prosecutor from the other one is hard to listen to. That shit is getting on Genji's nerves yesterday already.
I
don't
like
know
him.
anything about, yeah, Mary B was a fan. I don't know anything about this case either, but
He's got spunk.
But this
is
one's
this
just
something
on
that's
day
going
2
to take a while?
as of
Is
what?
it like opening statements or what?
I don't know if they did them, but this is day 1. I couldn't find any opening statements, so they might have passed on them, or they're doing them
What's up
sitting
with
right here.
people doing friggin' no opening statements? So
Well,
confusing.
it
I
doesn't say
personally
any.
think we should watch the interview from the Raul Valle juror to like finish that case out before we start another one, but that's just my personal opinion.
Well, let's just do what Lawlene thinks then.
I'm just offering it up because you had me on panel.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, let's just do it that way.
Angel
So that's
agrees.
on the internet. Can't watch that one. Sent that.
Dukaki 100% agree. They overcharged the kid in Cali. That's why it's going to be really interesting with AJ.
Yeah, that interview is on the internet. Need to find it on YouTube.
What I sent you wasn't the YouTube one?
Nope. Nope. It's gonna pop up ads the whole time you try to watch it. Because it's popping them up on me now. Well, we can just get into day 1, Mary B. What you want to do?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
see
do
if I
it.
can find it.
Day 1, which one, Mary B?
This one.
You want to go the widows or you want to go college students again? Collegians. Diane G, what's up?
All right, I sent you the YouTube link.
This.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Jury reached this week in the murder trial of 20-year-old Raul Valle. He was acquitted in the deadly Shelton House Party stabbing. Now, 24 hours later, one of the jurors tasked with deciding his fate is speaking exclusively with News 8 reporter Zuri Hoffman. Zuri's live with us now with more on what that juror had to say today. Zuri.
Well, James Stulman says he never served on a jury before and really had no idea how big of a case this was while he was in the courtroom. That's because jurors have to be off the grid while the trial is going on. He tells me despite all of the opinions and emotions surrounding this trial, he believes he and his fellow jurors made the right decision.
Nothing like on TV.
A very real case with Raul Valle's life on the line. Stulman says jurors had to leave all of their emotions outside the courtroom.
They really emphasize how important it was to leave the whole sympathy thing and our emotions out of it and just really try to concentrate on the elements that were trying to be proven.
Jurors felt like those elements were not proven, finding Valle not guilty on the most serious charges of murder and manslaughter in the 2022 stabbing death of Jimmy McGrath. But the process to get to that conclusion wasn't straightforward. On Monday, jurors told the judge they couldn't make a decision.
They sent us back in, and again, we talked, we reconsidered things, and some people, no one compromised and voted on something they didn't really believe in. And so the changes that happened were really for the right reasons.
Was that the case for you? Did you end up changing your mind?
Yeah, a couple of times.
You did.
Yeah.
And why was that?
Just initially after hearing, it could be just the definition of a word. One word can change the meaning of something. And so there was so much to consider. You know, what we saw, what we remembered, what we didn't.
The defense team only calling one witness, Raul Valle himself.
That was the emotional part, and I'm glad he did testify because it gave a different perspective.
And despite the facts of this case,
there was no question that the elements they proved He did that. He had a weapon and he did stab 4 people.
Stuhlman said jurors had more to consider when looking at sending a man to prison for more than 100 years.
It was all about, did the prosecution prove every element of the charge? And we just felt they didn't.
When I asked Stuhlman about his message to the victim's family,
I hope they understand that even though they might disagree with what we concluded, that we really did the best we could. And we tried to follow the rules and the law and apply that just the way we should have.
Yeah, now Stuhlman says this was not an easy decision. Jurors spent more than 11 hours deliberating and going over this case, ultimately reaching the verdict of not guilty.
Is it just me, or does that guy's voice not sound like the foreman?
Oh,
I
they
don't
said it was
know.
important.
Most of it was all right.
Well, I mean, they didn't even come to a decision.
Yeah. So I mean, he really didn't say anything.
He's like, we came to the right decision, but you didn't.
No decision is the right decision.
Well, they
Okay.
came to a decision on several of the charges, so it makes it easier if they
Yeah, that's true.
going to be executed for. But Angel, I'm trying to comment and I can't respond to you for some reason. It keeps going red. That case AJ is trying, Larry Foreman did a breakdown today, and I posted it in Discord, but if you don't see it, you can just go on Larry Foreman's page, and it's like his most recent one. He had a girl on who the people are calling Turtle Girl because she's like the know-all person of that case. So it was a really good interview.
Oh, that's fun.
I mean, it's worth watching for everyone. It's the arraignment in California, they don't have arraignments like immediately after the arrest. So his arraignment is not until August 24th. And like this wreck happened in like 2024, I think. So he's still soon to be arraigned. He's out on a $4 million bond.
Damn. All right. Day 1 of Karina Cooper. I'm down with that.
What do we know about this one that we're allowed to know?
Know whatever you want to.
The defense said a name a whole bunch of times. Do you remember that?
Nobody followed the rules, so you just know whatever you want to.
Well, what's the guy's name?
This is in day 7 already.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen any of it.
To catch up would be a miracle.
Karina Cooper, and it's in Iowa?
Yeah.
Yes.
But we're not going to spoil it on here, so for your personal curiosities, do whatever you want to.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we watched them yesterday, Angel Baby.
I understand you'll be doing that?
Oh, he's
Yeah,
cute.
remember we watched an extra one because the defense attorney only did like a minute and a half.
Yeah, and she
And
just
that's
said
the whole thing.
the guy's name.
So this is the one that we watched yesterday then. Okay. I thought
Yeah,
you were
we
doing a
already
new
watched
one.
that.
Okay.
No, the other one's a new one. We're going to watch some of it too.
Okay.
Just to see if we like it. Let's see.
Let's just wing it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning. The trial information in this case reads as
What?
follows. In the Iowa District Court,
His microphone's not on.
state of Iowa, the plaintiff was Karina Sue Cooper.
Oh my God.
Trial information.
I hope they fixed it.
Israel J. Hudyat as Assistant Attorney General.
I think it's getting better.
The one on the extreme left from where I'm sitting,
Yeah, see?
310, 311, and 312. Using that police venue, that there was no sign of forced entry. Then she told them a story that someone had broken in or someone was in the house. And then
Is
she
this
walked out
guy
and sat
opening
down.
statements attached
Yeah,
to
I
it?
think
And then when she tried
day 1. So
Oh my God.
Sounds like an emotional 911
And
call.
with her lover, we will ask
Well,
him to look at the evidence, the text, the blood, and apply common sense. We submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, that the evidence in this case will prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
Another chair to maybe to the left of Mr. Ringel somehow, if you want to be able to see.
What's up, Sassy? Hey, Sassy. C. Smith, what's up? No, Angel, that's just me. Is that better? I was just trying not to be loud.
You sound good right there, Danny.
Proceed.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, any fucking
Agreement of the
time.
parties, we're going to move to admit the one on the extreme left from where I'm sitting, 310, 311, and 312 state exhibits.
All right, then. States exhibits
310,
310, 11, and 12 are now admitted.
So are you able to see what's been marked on the far left as 310, middle 311, and the far right as 312?
I can see 310 and 11, fine 12. I can see the majority of it.
Now, when looking at 310 and 311, can you help the jury understand what 310 and 311 that they're seeing, the first two, what that would be?
Yep, those are aerial photographs I took with a drone.
Agreement of the parties as state exhibit 100 and state exhibit 101.
And Ms. Watt, let me just confirm, is that indeed a stipulation?
Yes, sir.
All right, then at this time, by agreement, states exhibits 100 and 101 are admitted. Are you wanting to publish these? Yes, sir. All right, let's see if we can make this happen. Let's see. All right.
Guy's a nerd.
So just for the record, are you playing 101 first?
That is, for the record, the state will be playing state exhibit 101 first. The state exhibit 100 will be played by another witness. All
right. So they all just sit down. I got a feeling she ain't gonna quit all that.
Oh, it's over.
Are all the speakers working okay? I'm sorry. The speakers in the courtroom.
Yeah,
The state will call its first witness if the court is ready.
the court is ready.
State calls Deputy Kyle Fangman to the stand.
Yeah. Good morning, Deputy Fangman. Go ahead and have a seat. Sir, I'm going to go ahead and swear you in. Please raise your right hand. Deputy Fangman, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you'll be giving these proceedings will be the truth?
I do.
All right. And sir, for the record, can you please give me your first name and last name and spell them?
First name's Kyle, Kyle. Last name is Fangman, F as in Frank, Angman.
All right. You may proceed.
Mr. Fangman, I'm going to ask you to speak up.
Okay.
Now, you've stated your first and last name for the jury, correct?
Correct.
How are you employed?
I'm a deputy sheriff with Tama County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the Tama County Sheriff's Office as a deputy sheriff?
I've been with Tama since December of 2019.
Can you tell us briefly, or tell the jury briefly about your education, your training, and your experience to be in the position that you are?
I was hired as a law enforcement officer with Boone County in September of 2009. I graduated from the Iowa Law Enforcement Academy in December of 2009 and was employed with Boone County until coming to Tama in December of 2019.
Are you a licensed peace officer in the state of Iowa?
I am.
As a deputy sheriff or as a law enforcement officer, what have been some of your duties or responsibilities in those years that you've worked in this field?
I've been assigned to patrol. So I'm a day-to-day patrol deputy. So responding to 911 calls, traffic accidents, traffic enforcement.
Fair to say that you've responded to multiple calls or multiple instances where people need some form of aid in one way or another?
Yes.
On the morning of June 18th, 2021, were you on duty?
Yes.
At some point in the early hours of that morning, were you dispatched to an address on K Avenue in Trail, Iowa?
I was.
Can you tell the jury what address you were dispatched to?
It was in the 1800 block of K Avenue. It was just north of Highway 63.
So is it fair to say 1846 K Avenue,
Correct.
Trail, Iowa?
Yes.
Now, around what time were you dispatched to this address?
It was approximately 4:39 in the morning.
And can you just, for the benefit of this jury being from a different county, from Tama, can you just orient them to what highway, what we're talking about, where this residence is in proximity to the highway or roadway?
So when I was dispatched, I was in the city limits of Traer, and I went south out of Traer on Highway 63, continued on 63 until the intersection of K and Highway 63. It took me about 3 minutes to arrive on scene.
So when you were dispatched, was another deputy also dispatched with you?
Yes, I was working with Deputy Foster at that time, and he was dispatched as well.
What information did you have or receive prior to arrival to this residence?
Dispatch struggled to get a lot of information to me because of the screaming on the 911 call. It was loud enough you could actually hear it while they were dispatching me through their radios. It sounded like someone had been shot, and there was a lot of blood. They received a second call from a male caller that said he was called to that residence as well.
So as you're driving over or as you're leaving, you can hear the communication or the communication from your radio as you're driving over?
Correct.
And what you hear is just a screaming or some crying female?
Yeah, it's fairly unusual to hear the actual caller in the background. Usually their headsets cancel it out, but not in this case.
Said you took about 3 minutes to get there.
Correct.
And what direction were you driving to get there again?
I left Traer south, and then that road curves instantly and goes west.
It was early hours in the morning. Did you, as you drive there, do you see any vehicle or anything that appears suspicious either speeding away from this residence?
Not that I recall.
Now, just for the sake of timeline, do you recall the time that you arrived at the residence?
It was approximately 4:42 in the morning.
Permission to approach the witness?
You may. Counsel, these haven't been admitted yet, have they? So, you may. Proceed. Whenever you're ready.
Agreement of the parties, we're going to move to admit the one on the extreme left from where I'm sitting, 310, 311, and 312 state exhibits.
All right, then. States exhibits
310,
310, 11, and 12 are now admitted.
So are you able to see what's been marked on the far left as 310, middle 311, and the far right as 312?
I can see 310 and 11, fine 12. I can see the majority of it.
Now, when looking at 310 and 311, can you help the jury understand what 310 and 311 that they're seeing, the first two, what that would be?
Yep, those are aerial photographs I took with a drone. The one on the far left is of the home and two outbuildings that sit north of the home. The one in the middle is a full overview of the acreage. On the left is Highway 63, and that's running east-west. The road at the bottom of the photo is K Avenue that runs north-south. And then the house is the far left. The two buildings on the right were there at the time of this incident. The large building, kind of right in the middle, was not there at the time this incident happened. Sitting there was building supplies, I assume, to build that building.
Now, when you pull in the driveway, can you describe to the jury what you see?
There was at least two trucks sitting in the driveway. The one furthest away from the house was running with the flashers on. And I parked kind of behind that one.
Did you later determine whose truck that was?
I didn't at the time, no.
Now, those two trucks, so do you remember the color of the trucks?
The one closest to where I parked was white. I believe there was a red one in front of that.
So the white one was the one that appeared to be either running with the flashers on or had its flashers or hazard signs on.
Yep, it definitely had the flashers on. I believe it was running, but I'm not entirely sure.
How do you enter this residence?
When I walked up, you can see the garage doors are on the north side, and there was a walk-through door there that I assumed just went to the garage, so I tried to the next door to the south that opened into the kitchen.
So you entered through a kitchen door?
Yeah, it opened to like a small landing, and then the kitchen was to the right when you stepped in.
What do you see once you enter this kitchen door?
There was a male that met me at the end of the kitchen that he informed me his brother was dead, and then we walked through the rest of the house to where Ryan was.
Okay, so you see someone who you identify as a male?
Yes.
And he tells you that his brother is dead?
Yes.
Do you see this male? Is he dressed? What's his condition?
He's sitting upright in a recliner.
You know, before you go to the dead party, the guy who tells you that his brother is dead, can you describe him briefly?
He's white male. He's wearing like pajama style pants. He was shirtless.
Did you later identify who this was?
Yeah, I recognized him as Aaron Cooper.
So you knew Aaron Cooper?
Yeah, through his time in the Traer Fire Department.
So Aaron Cooper was a firefighter?
Yes.
So when you talk to Aaron Cooper, he tells you his brother is dead. What do you do next?
As I entered the kitchen, I could hear a female screaming from the other end of the house, and that ended up being the living room where Ryan was, and she was laying on top of him in the chair.
So the female screaming was laying on top of someone on the chair?
Yes.
Tell us more what you see. Give the jury an understanding of who she's laying on top of.
She was laying on top of Ryan. When she got up off him, I could see that she was covered in blood. I tried asking her what was going on. She was just screaming that she needed an ambulance. And then I had Ryan remove her from the room so I could actually see what was going on.
So did you mean to say Aaron?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Aaron.
Okay. So you see the female, she is sitting on top of Ryan Cooper.
Correct.
Does Ryan Cooper appear to be dead or alive?
Yes, he appeared to be deceased.
And you talked about observing this female. You said she was covered in blood?
Yes.
Did you identify who this female was?
It was Karina Cooper.
That person that you saw covered in blood sitting on top of Ryan Cooper, who you identified as Karina Cooper, is that person in this courtroom today?
She is.
Can you identify that person by an item of clothing where she's sitting?
Yep, she's sitting on the defense side with a gray like sweater on with a black undershirt.
You want to ask the record reflect identification?
The record so reflects.
She was sitting, what you said, she was sitting on Ryan Cooper. Was she laying on him? Like, can you describe what you're seeing?
She was just kind of laying against him. She was sitting on his lap. She had her face like against his chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that too, Diana G. It is very weird that everybody's sitting down. You
Yeah.
would think that it would be easier. You'd want to go to the podium to ask questions if you could. Maybe they don't like wasting all that time though.
Well, no, we'll see if the defense does it too.
Yeah, that's an extra 3 to 4 minutes in regular courts that go 8 to 5.
I mean, AJ brought it up in his interview that they don't do it when addressing the judge, but it is kind of weird when they're doing questioning.
Yeah, it looks weird and it feels weird.
Very lax.
It feels weird for us, but I'm sure it feels great for them.
Yeah, but it's probably not any more or less helpful. It's just a lot of less wasted time. 3 to
Agreed.
4 minutes over the course of the day waiting on attorneys to walk 12 feet.
And she was just kind of like curled up there, I guess, laying on her side.
Rubbing her face in him at that point?
Correct.
As you make these observations, do you observe that there are also children in this house or in this room?
Yes, there were 3 children in the house. As we left the kitchen and walked towards the living room, there's a bedroom on the right, and there was at least 2 of them that were standing in the doorway there. And then as I walked past, they followed us out.
Were you able to identify these children?
They were the children of Ryan and Karina.
Do you know their names? Were you able to find their names at some point?
I did. I don't recall what they are because in my reports, everything's by their initial.
Fair enough to say this is a very chaotic scene as you find it at that time?
Yes.
And is it fair to say because she's still crying and wailing?
Yeah, it was hard to get any information from anybody with her in there screaming.
Does she tell you anything? What happened? Does she tell you what's going on?
If I recall, all she said was she was just wondering where the ambulance was and they needed help.
What was Aaron Cooper able to tell you?
After Aaron took her out of the room.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. Sustained.
Judge, I believe presence, impression, and excited utterances will cover that at that point.
Counsel, approach.
I began looking at Ryan, trying to determine if it was something medical related, if it could have been gunshots, basically trying to determine what actually happened.
So
Why not just use headsets and do the damn sidebar from the table? I mean, you're doing everything.
let's talk about your observations then at that point. Do you, Karina, the defendant has left, you've taken her out of Ryan. Did that take some time to just even get her off Ryan?
Yeah, just a few seconds.
Okay. Do you make an observation of Ryan Cooper?
Yep, I saw injuries to the left side of his face, in front of his ear on like the cheekbone. There's a indentation, and then in front of that there was 2 small holes, and then there's blood.
So you see a lot of blood?
Yes.
Do you see blood also on the floor?
Yeah, there's a large pool of blood on it'd be his left side of the recliner. There's blood all over the front of his shirt, coming out of his nose, his ears.
Let's talk about that. Was there something about the blood that appeared of note to you?
In the large pool to the left of the chair, I noticed that there was swipes taken out of it, like someone could have stepped in it or slid in it, and then it appeared that it was coagulating.
Can you tell the jury what coagulating would mean to you?
Coagulating is clotting.
Like clotting?
Yes.
As an officer, as a deputy, you've worked in cases, as you tell the jury, that where you respond to accidents or scenes of violence where there is blood, correct?
Correct.
So based on that experience, you can tell blood that appears to be clotting.
Yes.
Did you observe what is referred to as blood spatter in that living room?
Yes, on the east wall of the living room, there's blood splatter on that wall, on the door, and then the wall behind the recliner, there's blood splatter as well.
Now, you talked about what appear to be signs of movement or disturbance of the blood by something like a swipe on the blood.
Correct.
At that point, are you concerned that there might be a firearm in the scene that you need to either secure or find?
Yes.
Do you see any firearm around Ryan Cooper at that time?
No.
Was that something you're looking for?
Yes.
Do you find a firearm at the scene?
Yes.
Or in the house?
Yep. Initially, I found it'd be a 9mm Smith & Wesson Shield. It was sitting on, I don't know if it was like a buffet type table or just an end table in the hallway between where the bedroom and the bathroom is.
And when you find this Smith & Wesson 9mm, what do you do with it?
I cleared it and left it sit where it was. It was photographed, and then later it was placed in my patrol car.
Did the weapon that you found have any ammunition in its?
Yes, there was one in the chamber. There was 6 in the magazine, and the magazine held 7.
Were you able to determine who this weapon belonged to?
I later found out it belonged to Aaron.
So that time you don't know, but you later find out that it belonged to Aaron Cooper?
Correct.
And did you find out that he brought it with him based on the phone call that he'd received?
Correct.
Were there other firearms found in the house?
Deputy Foster and I found one later. It was in a bedroom safe.
Can you tell us what firearm you found at the bedroom safe?
It was an LC-380.
Okay, and those are the type of the firearms?
Yep, that's the model of the firearm. I believe it's a Ruger.
A Ruger handgun?
Yes.
Did you find out who this firearm belonged to?
That was Karina that claimed that one.
So Karina told you that in a bedroom, the 380 would be a firearm that belonged to her.
She told Deputy Foster that there was a firearm in the safe.
When was there any other firearm that you found?
No.
Was there a firearm found in Brian's truck, or was that a different officer found that?
That was found later on in the day with a search warrant, I believe.
So later on in the day, you do find a firearm in Brian Cooper's truck.
I don't believe I found it, but I know there was one found there.
Okay. Back to the recliner where Ryan Cooper lies dead. Did you search around, or did one of the officers search around to see if there was a firearm?
If there's what?
If there was a firearm.
Yes.
Was there any firearm found on the recliner or around Ryan Cooper?
No.
As you're making your observations in the house and where Ryan Cooper has been shot dead, do you see any observations of bullet holes or any signs of broken entry around that part?
No.
What's up, Joe Biffle? What's happening, buddy? Yes.
You talk about the
Brendan.
children in this house, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
At some point,
Affirmative.
and you talked about them being present in this place with this excitement and what had just happened, correct?
Correct.
In fact, when you are talking to the children, they have to be shepherded out of the living room where the dad lies dead and to a different room, correct?
Correct. When I saw that 2 had followed us into the room, I asked them to go back into the bedroom and shut the door. And
Do you remember what they were trying to tell their mother as she's screaming?
say that again.
Do you remember what they were trying to tell their mother as she's screaming? Sustained.
Affirmative, Gingy.
Tell the jury the demeanor of these children. In other words, did they appear upset, trying to console their mother?
Yeah, I believe it was the oldest one. I think was crying, and I know he was talking to somebody, but I don't know who it was or what he was telling them.
And if I told you the oldest one's name is Cade, does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Did you talk to Cade and ask him what happened?
Yeah. After Aaron removed him from the house, they were sitting in.
So Lisa Johnson, there's MJ's mama. She's in the house.
Aaron's truck, and I talked to him then.
What did he tell you?
Objection, Your Honor. Here's it.
May I respond? You may. Excited utterance, present impression.
You want to approach?
They are the same.
Yeah, I believe you arrived 4 minutes after I was on scene.
And just to remind the jury, what was the name of that deputy?
Deputy Travis Foster.
Talked about Ryan Cooper dead on a recliner. Can you give the jury an orientation? Was there a door close to him where his recliner was?
Yeah, there's a door just to the left of where the chair was.
Okay. A living room door?
Yes,
Did that door appear closed to you when you looked at it?
it was closed.
That door was closed.
Correct.
So the recliner door is just very close to the living room door, and that door was closed when you got there.
Correct.
Let's talk about some actions that you took when you have other officers and other people responding to help Ryan Cooper. Do you collect phones at the scene?
I did.
What phones did you collect?
I collected Karina's phone and Ryan's phone.
Okay, so you collected the defendant's phone and Ryan Cooper's phone.
Correct.
When you found the defendant's phone, was there something of note that you observed with the phone?
It was sitting on the right arm of the recliner. When I picked it up, there was messages coming through that popped up on the home screen there, people offering their condolences. So
by the time you're picking the phone has messages of condolences.
Correct.
When you are looking at the phone, do you notice whether it's flashlight up, the flashlight is on the phone?
The flash, did I just hear an echo or did someone object? Something weird popped up. Nothing, okay. The phone was down, so the flashlight was against the chair and the flashlight was on.
So it appeared that someone had turned the flashlight.
Sped up, that looked kind of
Fair
funny.
enough to say the room that you're in was a fairly dark living room.
Yes, it was dark.
And you said it kept chiming with messages of condolences.
Correct.
Now, did you take any photographs at the scene?
I did.
Mr. Kodiak, before we get to these, I think we're going to take a recess. So we're going to take, ladies and gentlemen, I've got 10:46 on my watch. That clock's a little fast, but we're going to take a 15-minute recess. I would remind you of the admonition that I gave you yesterday, and you don't need to ask any more with your witness.
Thank you. So before I approach, I think we left off when I asked you whether you took pictures as part of your investigation at this scene.
Yes.
When you're taking, and as you said, as you're taking pictures on your prior testimony, at that point you really don't know what has happened. Fair enough to say that?
Correct.
Other than you have Ryan Cooper dead, he has blood all over him, you can't find the firearm, correct?
Correct.
Why do you take pictures as officers?
Say that again.
Why do you take pictures?
So we can document the scene.
And as part of your job as an officer, do you normally have a department-issued body camera that records your interactions with people or when you go to a scene of a crime?
A body camera?
Yeah.
Yes,
Were you having a body camera on that day?
I did.
And did it document your interaction at this scene on that particular day?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State Exhibit 104 through 115 for the purposes of identification.
Mary B, you gonna eat the whole box?
I mean, it is a pantry size, which I think is more than normal. But yeah,
Once you pop, you can't stop.
yeah, and they're
The best
actually
part-
toasty. They're actually
the-
burnt cheeses.
The best part is all
actually
the
sent extra
crumbs in the
toasty.
bottom with the salt.
Yeah.
When you dump that in your mouth, that's the best part
Yeah.
of the whole box.
Drink it.
Nice. Save some for later.
I never do that.
Be hungry.
So have you had a chance to look at State Exhibit 104 through 115?
I have.
Does 104 through 115 accurately depict observations or pictures that you would have taken either stills from your body cam or pictures that you took on that particular night?
Yeah, they're all pictures I took except a couple of these Deputy Foster took.
But the ones that Deputy Foster took, do they fair and accurately depict the scene as you saw it that early morning?
Yes.
At this point, we'll move to admit 104 through 115 into evidence.
Mr. Roddick, if you want to come on up, I'll hand them to you. Yep. All right, with no objection, State's Exhibits 104 through 115 are admitted.
We'll move at this point to publish 104 through 115 to the jury.
All right. I think I can. They've moved to this TD screen rather than the big, so I don't know. try. I haven't touched anything that would turn that on or off. So let's go off the record here for a second.
Son of a bitch.
Well, they're having some tech issues, huh? We should have figured this out.
This is the gun that you determined later that belonged to Aaron Cooper, Ryan Cooper's brother.
Correct.
It's very dark in there.
Showing you
But like a heat
what's
mic?
rated as 109. They could zoom it up for you. Can you tell the jury why you took this picture or why one of your officers took this picture?
That picture showing blood that was on that wall.
And is that part of your testimony that there appeared to be what's called blood spatter?
Correct.
I didn't see anything.
It's been admitted as 110.
I saw
Can you tell the
blood
jury what we
spots on
see
the
with
wall.
110?
Yes, that's the east wall of the living room, the door, the light switch, and then there's blood splatter on that wall as well.
Can you describe where you see the blood spatter for the jury?
It's the dots that are, there's one right on the light switch panel, and then there's a couple more between the window and the light switch, and I believe there's some below the light switch panel as well.
Is there blood on the floor?
There is, where the floor grate is, all that coloring there is blood.
And are there some blood that you can see or traces of blood that you can see on this door that leads into or out of the living room?
Correct.
Fair enough to say that 111 is another picture of a trace of blood on the wall?
Correct.
Can you tell us what you're seeing as you take 112?
That was after Ryan was moved to the floor, more blood ran out of the wounds, so photos were taken of that to document it.
Can you tell us what you observe on the nature of the wounds in terms of size or from your training and experience as an officer who's fired weapons before? What do you see?
It's not a very large caliber. It'd be about the size of what like a pencil would be, give or take.
So a small caliber rifle or firearm was used to make those injuries?
Correct.
And you see what appears to be what you'll describe as entrance wounds?
Yes.
2 of them?
Yes.
Do you observe anything that appears to be exit wounds on Ryan Cooper's face?
No.
Fair enough to say 113 would be a different orientation of the same picture we've seen.
Correct.
Now, as you take it, his mustache, his blood flowing all over that part of his body.
Yes.
You did not observe any wounds or injuries on that part at that point.
Just around where the bullet wounds are.
And as you describe, the nature of this blood, again, if you look at his collar, is it drying or coagulating?
It's coagulating.
What do you see on 115?
That's a end table that's below the window that's on that east wall of the living room.
So below the window, closer to the door?
Yes.
What do we see there?
There's blood on the floor, and then there's looks like blood had run down the side of that table.
Again, the nature of the blood at this point is coagulated.
Correct.
Judge, if I may just have that up a little bit. If
I'm
I
sorry.
may have the TV on. When you look at 104, if you may have the lights dimmed, please. You talked about collecting a phone that had the flashlight on that belonged to Karina Cooper.
Yeah.
Are we able to see that on 104?
Yeah, it's the light that's on the right arm by like where his elbow's at.
So that's a phone that you collected that you said was receiving messages and had a flashlight on.
Correct.
And you determined that phone belonged to Karina Cooper.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Now, all this evidence that you collected, was there other law enforcement bodies that you invited or was invited in this investigation?
Repeat that.
Were there other law enforcement departments or bodies that were invited into this investigation?
Yes, we contacted the Sheriff Casera, Tama County. Our detectives were contacted, and we ended up contacting the DCI through the state.
Why was the DCI contacted?
It's just the It's the state branch of the investigations.
Was that to give you extra help because the nature of the investigation required more expertise and other people on the scene?
Correct.
Fair to say Tama County Sheriff's Office is not a very big department.
Correct.
Now, you talked about taking what's referred to as a body cam that you had in this investigation, correct?
Yeah,
You had a chance to look at your body camera before you came to testify in this courtroom?
I did.
Fair and accurate that what it depicts in that body camera is what happened as you recorded that day?
Yes.
Yes. Joe, the wrenches
Danny,
thing. It's so good to give everybody their wrench back.
Danny, you didn't see the picture of the guy that they accidentally showed?
No.
After that scene of the wall where there was the obvious blood drop, they showed his head for a quick second. That's why I was wondering, like, no one else said anything.
Good.
What are you?
Hopefully, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I was
people
reading.
were asking to go back and rewind, and some were like, no, but it was very
No.
obvious to me.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to go back and rewind. I'm making Toy's making us a disclaimer real quick. So I can play one before we play some of this stuff.
They accidentally showed that. They didn't mean to.
Yeah, we're not going to intentionally play it again. No way.
Hey, what happened? You played what's up everyone? Did you play the like graphic photos by accident?
Oh no,
They
it's just what they're showing in court.
they showed a scene of the wall, and then they went to the next picture before the cameraman could get off of the screen, and it showed the victim.
Yeah, do you remember when that happened to Melanie? I thought she was going to lose her mind with Boss Baby. So she accidentally showed pictures of Jeff Gehrman, RIP Jeff Gehrman, poor guy. Yeah, and she was freaked out by it. But it happens. So I didn't see it, but
Yeah, I need to learn to go back and cut that out.
yeah, I mean, it happens. How has
It
she
was
been-
like the third wall scene, like, because I know you and Mary B were both saying, like, the first two wall scenes you could hardly see anything, but there was the third wall scene where you could see an obvious blood drip. It was right after that.
Yeah. I'll look it up. Try to cut it out. What's up, Johnny? What you doing?
What's up, brother? I was cooking again. So I went to the Stop and Shop last night, and I got all these things that were on
Did you get
sale.
your sales?
I had to. So so here's the back end of the story. I told you the front end. So she was hating me, this cashier, because sometimes I can be a Karen, but they're so lazy
No.
sometimes. And if there's a two, you have to buy two and then you get $5 off or whatever. So I picked up the ground turkey and I said, okay, there's only one. I would have gotten the second. So so I could tell. I said, sometimes they honor it if there's nothing else there, and I shouldn't be penalized for not, because you
For
weren't
them not
able to
stocking
offer
their
me.
shelf. Right.
Right, it's their problem. So, but she wanted none of it. She was like, "Nah, I don't think so." And I was like, "Oh, can we get a manager?" And I could see the death rays, and the manager came over, and I was wrong because it just hadn't come off. I gave her my Stop and Shop card, and she looked at me like, "You bitch." But anyway, but I got all these sale things, and then my new policy, since I cleaned out my fridge the other day, I spent like all day and all night cleaning out the fridge and organizing, that if I get stuff on sale and if I don't cook it, it's going bad. It's going in the garbage. I threw away 4 garbage bags full of like,
How
not
big
bad,
is this refrigerator?
but not, well, between the fridge and the freezer, I know it's deceptively big. I'm telling you, your fridge is
4
just
garbage
as
bags. That's
it's
Just
just
to say, I freeze. We have the penny sale here at our Brookshires. So like, you buy something at regular price, like a 5-pound thing of hamburger meat, you can get one for a penny
oh my
at
God.
the first of the month. Yeah, so I stock up on meat and stuff like that. So my freezer is packed
Yeah,
with
beef is
chicken and meat and stuff.
ridiculous. I don't know what it's like in the South. Like I'm moving to the South because beef prices, beef and pork have been unbelievable. And it's
well, it's
like, but
not cheap down here either.
yeah, I think it's just
Yeah,
it's across the country. But so
it's
there was a
not
big
cheap. I
sale.
take advantage of the penny sale.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm coming for that. I'm gonna come with my Brinks truck. Anyway, that's what I was doing. I had to. That's my new policy. So I made the chicken I had been marinating. I made turkey burgers, tacos. What else? I made something else. Oh, steak. Steak was on sale. Hey, Dean.
Yo.
Yo. So now that you know
Yo.
the life story.
Nice, nice.
Dude, did you pass out in the Discord last
No.
night? Did somebody go in there and change your name to Butt Pirate?
Yeah, but I like that name. It was endearing.
Uh,
You didn't fall
I was
asleep
hoping
in
somebody would
Discord
notice
last
it.
night?
I was hoping somebody would notice it, and Sweet Woman got it, nailed it.
You were on Discord for an extremely long time on mute last night, and I had to assume you fell asleep.
No, I wasn't being sarcastic. I definitely didn't fall asleep.
Didn't happen.
Can I just ask Joe Biffle? Like, you don't have to tell me exactly where you live, Joe Biffle, but that's fucking crazy. Ground beef is $8. Are you in?
He's in Arizona.
He's in Arizona. Oh, Jesus.
I mean,
It should
$8
be
a
that-
what? Like a pound
$8
or
a
3
pound
pound
for-
or what?
That's what he's saying. $8
$8 a pound
for ground beef.
Jesus.
Insanity. That's
Hell
like
yeah.
COVID prices.
Hell yeah. Well, check y'all's local papers for your meat prices. Or you can rewatch this stream and get meat prices from all over the country.
I don't.
We'll
do a weekly
Lawleen can hit the penny sale and ship it to y'all.
Oh
Danny's meat price is $10 an hour.
Yes.
$10 an
I'll
hour.
send you a container.
Pretty cheap. Pretty
I'll
cheap.
send you a
You know how much
a labeled
pizza
container. I'll pay for the shipping in advance. It's worth it
Yeah.
for a penny. Holy shit.
Yeah.
For 80
We
20
split down
at
the
Finn.
middle like we're going to Sam's Club.
Yeah. Everybody post your meat prices in the chat. Post your meat prices in the chat now.
Meat and gas.
Please.
What does
gas.
JF say? JFK says the chat's yours.
Eggs.
The chat's yours. Go meaty in it. Let's meet it out. What's your
I
meat?
have no
What's
idea.
your
I only
what's your
know-
fucking ground beef prices and what
I
are
say
they
Mary
now?
B only knows her Cheez-It prices.
Fucking with
Mary B hasn't went to the grocery store in a long time. We'll let her slide.
Who?
Okay.
Mary B with her DoorDashes and her Cheez-It meals.
Mary
Anybody
did
else?
something homemade a long
We
time
need
ago.
per
What was
pound
that?
prices on pork, beef, and chicken from wherever you're at.
What are eggs like by y'all?
No idea.
They're $6.99
They've gone.
here.
They're about
They've
like
gone
this.
down a lot
About like
here.
this
They
big.
have, but not
And the
enough.
white. Well, you can get the brown ones that are cage free. Yeah. Which
I'm lucky. I
like
have
to
a
call
brother
those
with
hippie
chickens.
chickens, you know? Hippie
I'm just
chickens.
saying, I have a brother with chickens, so I get eggs all the time.
Oh my God, lucky.
Those are the best.
I want
They're
chicken.
gross as shit because the people who have chickens don't wash the fucking eggs. And then they're like, "How you want some of that?" No, I don't want none of them fucking eggs. Wash
But you could
the
just wash
eggs
them.
before you give them away. Shit's
But
gross.
how do you know how fresh they are? Do you see them
You can
coming
just tell. You can
Ooh,
just tell.
okay. Well, yeah, I know there's a trick that you can put cold water in a
Mhm.
bowl, and then I do that because I'm paranoid. But yeah. So, but it's hard these days when you're paying $4 or $5 per carton of eggs.
What
Yeah.
is milk up there? Like a
Milk
2
is not
gallon.
bad. It's like I think a half gallon is like $3.99. Like the Stop and Shop brand, the store brand. So that's the
Yeah.
cheapest. I got 2%.
Oh yeah, sorry
Yeah.
guys. We do. You know what we usually do here? Watch trials.
I'd rather talk about
Is that the
grocery
price,
expenses.
right?
Groceries.
So like how much for
Stock up
like
on your local groceries. We got the lettuce and everything's got to be in the chat. Put the lettuce prices,
provolone
lemon.
cheese? What are you guys
Yeah,
paying?
what are you guys getting the
Oh, great.
provolone for? Per
Like how much
slice.
Remember, depends on if
Broke it
it's
down per
Sargento or Kraft or.
Sargento.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go Sargento.
How
That's what
much
I
are
got.
monsters? Orange
35 cents a slice for the provolone.
Sargento is actually on the penny sale at Berkshire's here for the slices.
Yeah.
It's not one of my cheeses, so I got Parmesan and Romano last night. Even though I don't really care for Romano, I'm going to make a cacio e pepe, and you need that. But it's either sheep's or cow's milk. So I got the only Dean. Hey, only Dean. Yeah. So that was on sale for like I think $5.99. But I got the kind that you grate. Cheese is expensive.
All
Everything's
right.
expensive.
Let's do this. Let's go back to trials.
All right.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dean's
that.
never been to the grocery store. So he doesn't know what you are talking about. He's
California.
like,
He was
price
from
for
California.
what? At Subway, I just get charged for the sandwich.
No,
Do
I
you use your coupons at Subway though, Dean?
yeah, so in California, I rarely went to the grocery store because it's legitimately cheaper to eat out.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. I mean, you go in the grocery store now and you get like 12 things, it's gonna be $140.
Easily.
Mm-hmm.
Easily.
Mhm.
Everything's like $8.
And
Average.
California's groceries are the most expensive of
Oh,
every
there's no
state.
telling.
Right. Yeah.
What the
So
fuck a gallon of milk costs in fucking California? Like $36.
But you're fortunate that you got the free shopping bags because you're Arab.
yes. No, because I'm white.
Just for the jury's sake, is that you're approaching, and those are the two vehicles that you describe as you approach this residence?
Correct. Sheriff's office. What's going on? Were you here when this happened? Can you tell me? Ma'am. Talk to me, please. Ma'am. Come talk to me. They're on their way.
Can you talk about the children that were here? Are those the children that you observed?
Yes.
Were you able to determine their ages?
Yes, the oldest was born in 2010, the middle one was 2012, and the youngest was 2016.
When you're talking to her, you're asking, is that you asking what happened?
Yes.
And the response is, I don't know, I don't know.
Correct.
At that point, does she know that you're an officer, you're dressed in your department-issued uniform, and you're appearing as a deputy sheriff?
Yes.
So when she's saying, I don't know, she knows you're an officer.
Yes, I was in uniform.
Oh my God. She's so dramatic. I mean, I know it's a very dramatic situation. I'm not saying it's not, but she's on like about 12. If she's the one that did it, I don't see how it's
Right, but at the same
that
time, we
surprising.
criticize Jen McCabe for being so drab. So Like,
Yeah, she's not like, hey,
what's
there's a
the
man here.
appropriate 911 call to people?
Well,
It's not
authentic
the 911. She's still in there.
probably
Well,
some.
I know, but I'm talking about the
She's
appropriate
being
response.
overly dramatic. There's no doubt about it.
We can see the presence of a dog.
Yes.
Are you able to observe the dog?
Yes, it was laying on the floor when I first walked in.
Do you know what type of dog it was?
I'm not sure. It might have been a Rottweiler. They're coming. Can you stay in here for me, boys? Yep, that's perfectly fine.
If you find it, shoot me in the head.
If I find who?
The person who did it.
Okay. Yes.
The one who you believe was born in 2010.
Correct.
If it tells you if you find him, shoot him in the head.
Yes.
What are you doing at that point, sir?
I was clearing the weapon.
Is that the weapon you've testified that you found that was in the on that?
Correct.
You're clearing it because at that time you don't know if it's the weapon that's been used.
Correct. Yep. Can you boys shut the door for me? Can you hang in there? I'll be right back with you, okay?
You guys have like security to watch.
Yep. County 10. So 1079 is 7 headed this way as well.
Yes, they're almost to your location now.
10-4. I haven't really been able to get any info from anybody on scene here.
County direct, I was able to get the name of the subject and also the name of your reporting party is Karen, and he's a firefighter for that area, so tell your best bet.
The point, you're making observations, you're talking to someone, can you just tell the jury who you're talking to?
It's Tama County Dispatch.
Okay. So you are reporting, you're there on the scene, and well, trying to tell them or relay what you're observing or what's going on, correct?
Correct.
County direct, 446.
County 10. Can you get a hold of the Emmy as well, please?
County direct, do we know the circumstance?
Gunshot.
You kind of shined your light and you've walked through the rooms. Is that fair enough to say your testimony as you enter the kitchen, the mudroom? There's a kitchen, right?
Correct.
And then can you just describe the jury where the bedroom is? To get to Ryan Cooper, how would someone need to move to get there?
I came through that door I did, through the kitchen. It opened into like that dining room-ish area. And then it turned into kind of a little hallway. To the left was a bathroom, to the right was bedrooms, and then you entered through into the living room.
Now, pause this video. Does the defendant give you any information over what really happened?
No, not to me.
Play another part of your video.
Leave that there. Can I talk with you? Yes, that's Deputy Foster.
And that's Aaron Cooper without the shirt on, as you testified before.
Correct. Somewhere. You said your brother. Did she call you or how'd you? She called me. She called me like that. She called you like that? Somebody said my help. Just a minute, buddy. She called you hysterical. Somebody's in my house. Somebody's in your house or in the house?
Somebody's in the house, come hysterical.
Okay. How long did you get here before I did?
Okay. She called at 4:30.
Okay.
Then I hung up, then I tried to call back. Got her back, got the same thing from her. And
okay.
You live right down, 2 miles, a mile down the road.
Okay.
Fair enough to say from what we saw there is, may I turn on the lights? Deputy, fair enough from what we saw there, you talked to Aaron Cooper.
Yes.
You're getting a timeline.
Yes.
She's important in investigation, correct?
Correct.
And you understand from Aaron Cooper that Karina called him at 4:30 a.m.
Correct.
And we talked about the house. Next part of your testimony, we're gonna talk about it with the assistance of the next exhibit, the owner by agreement of the parties. Agreement of the parties is taking home to admit exhibit 313.
Any objection to 313, Mr. Hawbaker?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, exhibit 313 is admitted.
Can I move to publish 313?
315, did you say?
313.
All right. You may. Kind of already has, but.
So I'm going to ask you to step down and just assist the jury in your testimony to the commission of the court.
Yeah, why don't we turn on that microphone there? There we go.
Please. Damn. Give him one of them Bob Barker microphones to carry around while he's talking.
Please use the mic so that we can hear you well, but can you tell the jury as you approach again the door that you enter and how this house is oriented so that they can have an understanding of where you found and what you do?
Okay. I approached up the driveway. This is the first door I passed. I saw that it probably went just to the garage, so I continued on to the front door here.
If you can be a little loud. So the garage door, does it only go to the garage?
I don't know if there's another. I assume that since it's attached, it probably opens up to the house, but I just saw there was a garage, so I moved on to the next door.
Okay. So what door do you use to enter?
I went in this main front door, took a right to enter the kitchen, where I met Aaron, and then he led me through this hallway where there's a bathroom on the right, and then bedroom 1 is where I told the kids to go into after I talked with them, and then we entered the living room.
So bedroom 1 would be the bigger bedroom, fair to say?
Yes.
And when you enter the living room, where we see that it's labeled Ryan Cooper, that's the recliner that Ryan Cooper was found executed.
Yes.
There's concrete stairs. Is that the door that you've testified to that there was some blood spattered on that door?
Yes.
Thank you. You can say. Have you investigated casing? I'll wait for you to say. Have you investigated cases involving break-ins?
Yes.
As you're looking into this house, when you walk in, when you're making your observations, did you notice any signs of forced entry?
No.
What were you looking for?
Damage to the doors, damage to windows.
Did you notice any sign of an intruder in the house?
No.
Was any furniture in the room in a state of disarray or in a state of like an intruder was in trying to burglarize the house?
No.
The door, you've talked about that door in the living room next to Ryan Cooper. Did you notice any signs of a forced entry on that door?
No.
Did the windows appear to have been broken into by an intruder, or they all appear to be intact as they are meant to be?
I believe they're all intact.
At some point in the process, is Ryan Cooper's body moved to the floor?
Yes.
What was the reason for that being done?
After EMS arrived, they were discussing it more as a potential medical issue than gunshots. So we moved him just to verify if there was a firearm that had slid beside him or underneath him. Or
Fair to say, because of the coagulated blood, it was harder for you first to initially find if it was a gunshot or not, correct?
correct.
And EMS, everyone was confused because of the nature of the blood.
They were confused by something. I don't know if it was the blood or if swelling or something changed that it looked different than when I first got there, I think.
So we moved him to the floor to be able to access.
Objection, Your Honor.
You may.
Yeah, Dean, while we're at sidebar, what's up with the glasses? You get eye check today or something?
Yeah.
What's
His
up,
pupils
Rock?
are dilated.
Oh.
so you can't tell I'm
Well,
fucking lit.
He got dilated for sure. It just wasn't in
You're in the
the
right
opposite.
room, Dean.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, he was dilated to like 4 centimeters earlier.
Yeah, Papa Danny did some work. If you catch his drift.
What do you mind my asking? You don't have to tell me. Are you okay? Is there something going on, or is this just
No,
word
Laleen
joking?
Laleen made a
just got
comment
really
that I'm
bright.
wearing. Laleen made a comment that I'm wearing them on my shirt, so I put them on
He
to
bummed his
acknowledge her
parents'
comment.
sunglasses for his trip.
Fuck yeah.
I thought you really had your eyes dilated, so okay.
No, Danny hit me. I mean, he didn't hit me. I fell into a doorknob.
He fell all the way down the stairs
Yeah.
on accident.
Now
It
you're in
was
couples therapy.
definitely an
All right.
accident.
Family therapy.
Yeah. Tomorrow won't be an accident if those dishes aren't done when I get home.
And he's leaving town before getting them done.
Yeah, you better get them done.
He only hits me because he loves me.
You may resume.
Keep telling yourself that, Dean.
Do any of these people in this courtroom, which they've got some pretty good camera angles, did they ever think about the sound equipment? Like
Sound guy quit.
they got these microphones in a 12-pack for $35. And like, dude, look at this deal I got on these mics.
They spent all the money on the video shit.
Yeah. Hey, deal's a deal. Just speak up. Just scream really loud so we can hear you.
We saw we saw your video as you approach the scene, as you arrive at the scene, and as you see Karina Cooper on top of Ryan. When you saw
Thank God for the closed
Ryan
caption.
Cooper, was she rendering any aid to Ryan Cooper?
No,
Was she attempting CPR?
no,
Do you see any behavior from her, like checking his pulse, checking how he's doing, whether he's breathing?
I'm an objection, Your Honor. This is leading, and it also calls for speculation. He can say for what he observed, not what the observations meant.
The objection's overruled.
Did you understand the question?
yes, I didn't see anything like that from where I was standing.
Didn't see her checking his pulse.
No,
You seen anyone in a sign that you've responded to behaving the way she was?
no,
Why do you say that?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
The objection's overruled.
I've come across the screaming and the hysterics. I haven't seen anyone sitting on top of the deceased.
Covered in blood.
Correct.
Now, based on all your observations, did anything that you saw or in investigation support the theory of an unknown?
Overruled.
Anything that you observed support the theory of an unknown intruder coming in and shooting Ryan?
No.
I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Mr. Ron Baker, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm just noting the time.
We'll go till noon.
Okay, thank you. Morning, officer.
Hi.
You've been in law enforcement for how long now?
Like 15 and a half years.
Okay. And part of being in law enforcement, went to the academy, and so you've been trained in investigations and that sort of thing.
Yes.
And part of the idea of the investigation is you want to do the best you can to have a picture of a scene that you arrive at as it lay before it's disturbed. Fair?
That's fair.
And so things like when you're taking photos, you want to take a photo, say, where a phone was at before you retrieved it, right?
Correct.
You want to take a picture of where a gun was at before you retrieved it and secured it.
Correct.
And when I say secure the scene, is that you're understanding that that means you want to make sure that the scene remains unmolested, that things don't get moved or changed.
Yeah, to the best of our abilities, we try to.
Yeah. So when you first arrived at the scene, you would have had Mr. Aaron Cooper there, correct?
Correct.
Miss Cooper, Karina?
Correct.
Their children. How long total were you at the scene?
I think I left to go back to the sheriff's office around 7:06, so shortly after 7 in the morning.
And we know that Deputy Foster arrived on the scene as well, so he was there.
Correct.
And I believe EMS arrived as well. Who came from EMS?
It was 2 personnel with Traer.
And at that point, it's fair to say, isn't it, that the scene wasn't secured in the sense that people were stepping into the living room, presumably stepping into the blood, that sort of thing, right?
Yes, it was only people we allowed in, though.
Okay. And when it comes to something like a shell casing, those things can, when they hit the ground, they can bounce, right?
Yeah, bounce roll, yeah.
Can get kicked around if there's a lot of movement before people are actually looking for them, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so there's are a number of explanations for the displacement of the shell casing that wouldn't involve somebody picking it up, right?
Repeat that.
There are a number of reasons why shell casing would be moved or come up missing, correct?
Yeah, they're not very big.
Yeah. I mean, you could fall in a cold air return or something like that, right?
Yeah.
I think you said maybe at most even the bullet itself would be the size of a pencil or something, right?
Yeah, the diameter is.
Yeah. And during that time, you had EMS show up. When did you start to take photographs?
I think I started as within 4 to 5 minutes of getting on scene.
Okay. How were you taking the photographs? With what? A camera?
My department issued work phone.
Okay. Did you ever shift to a camera?
I didn't know.
So you were using that same for every photo that we saw that you were responsible for, you were taking that on your cell phone?
My work phone, yes.
Are you aware were other photos taken by other individuals later that morning?
Deputy Foster took some photos. The ones I witnessed him take were with my phone. I assume the state took some. I don't know if other people from my department did or not.
Had you been inside this property before, this home?
No.
So as far as the status of windows locked or unlocked, doors locked or unlocked, this would have been a new experience for you to be at this home, fair?
Correct.
And you weren't there earlier that evening to know the status of any windows or doors or things like that, right?
Nope, the only thing I know is when I got there.
And there can be entry into a structure or a home that is, I think the term used, an intruder, even without evidence of somebody having to break something, correct?
Correct.
There was some talk about the swiping. Basically what you saw is blood displaced on the floor, right?
Correct.
And how that displacement happened, it might have been a shoe, it might have been a barefoot, it could have been any number of things with the number of people that were at the scene, fair?
Fair.
Buffering.
Damn. That's
Can't
the first
scream
time.
at toy.
I got a bunch of shit open.
You have no idea do you, how long it takes for blood to coagulate?
I know it's not instant, but whether it's 5, 10, half hour, I don't know.
Or even the number of seconds before it starts to change characteristics as soon as it's exposed to oxygen, right?
Yeah, it starts that process.
Right. You were, I think, part of the execution of some search warrants at the property. Is that fair?
Yes.
When you were executing those search warrants, did you find a diary or any writings of Miss Cooper?
No.
Did you examine any Kindles or books or anything like that to see what types of books she might have been reading?
No.
Did you examine any computers that were seized for emails or anything like that?
No.
So at the time that you were doing the investigation, when I speak of a diary or a journal, you don't have any pieces of paper, any notations, any documentations that show planning of any sort?
I don't know.
Or the time that Mr. Cooper was killed?
No.
No discussions about the manner in which Mr. Cooper was killed?
What do you mean?
No discussions in writing or documents or anything from your part of the investigation that would show an agreement of a manner of killing Mr. Cooper?
No.
Or discussions of the steps that were taken, in the words of Mr. Kodiaga, about a plot? Is that right?
I don't have any knowledge of that.
The photos that were taken, I think that was exhibits, kind of the 104 through 115. You remember those? Mr. Kodiaga went through those with you. Do you know what time those were taken?
The ones I took were within the first 10 to 15 minutes. The couple that are in there that Deputy Foster took, those were probably closer to an hour afterwards.
Do you know which ones those are out of the exhibits that Mr. Deputy Foster took?
Yeah. They are 112, 113, and 114.
Can I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
You want all of them or just those three? Okay.
So exhibits 112 to 114, those are taken by Deputy Foster at least an hour after the photos that you took, right?
Yeah, somewhere in that.
So obviously any coagulation or any drying of blood at that point would be much more aged in those photos.
Correct.
Can you take a look at State's Exhibit 115, which I think is the last of that group?
Yeah.
Did you take that photo?
Yeah, I believe I did. I'm pretty sure. I remember looking at that cabinet or end table or whatever it is.
Now, when you take the photo on the phone, is that an iPhone or an Apple product?
It's an iPhone.
What time did you take that photo in Exhibit 115?
I'm not sure.
Were you taking photos around 6:21 a.m. as well?
I could have been. I'm not sure.
If there was a, you know how photos have kind of timestamps and dates and things like that, right?
Yeah.
There was nothing malfunctioning about the phone that you were using in that regard, was there?
No.
So if the timestamp and date reflected that date and 6:21 in the morning, you wouldn't have a reason to quibble with that, would you?
No, the phone timestamp would be accurate.
It was an ongoing investigation and you didn't leave the scene until roughly 7 o'clock or something.
Correct.
I think, Mr. Hawbaker, with that, we're right at noon, so, you about done?
I was going to say no further questions.
Well, even better.
Even better.
How much do you have? Okay, let's just finish this witness then. So, go ahead, Mr. Kodiaga.
Thank you, Judge. You were asked, Deputy, about the scene being disturbed, correct?
Correct.
What actions did you take to ensure that the scene was not disturbed?
We only allowed in personnel that we deemed essential, which would be the EMS and the investigator from the medical examiner's office. We tried to avoid stepping on the blood. We tried to avoid moving anything as much as possible. We did decide to move Ryan, obviously.
Why is it important not to disturb the scene?
Because once it's disturbed, you can't undisturb it.
Sometimes it helps to, if a scene is being disturbed, the evidence gets destroyed or gets misplaced, correct?
Correct.
When you arrived at the scene, you located Ryan Cooper dead, correct?
Correct.
But you did find the defendant sitting, as your video shown, on Ryan Cooper.
Correct.
You also did find her, as you've testified and as the video shown, that she covered her face with the blood that was coming from Ryan Cooper.
Objection, Your Honor, beyond the scope of cross.
Overruled, you can answer the question.
I observed blood on her face. I can't testify to how it got there.
Does that blood being on her face, does that disturb the scene? Her actions of sitting and touching and moving Ryan Cooper disturb the scene?
It could, yes.
Was Aaron Cooper sitting on Ryan Cooper?
No,
Was Kate Cooper sitting on Ryan Cooper?
not that I saw.
Any of the other children moving or touching the dad who was dead?
Not that I saw.
Only the defendant was touching Ryan Cooper.
Correct.
You asked about electronics and items that were seized. Fair to say that a lot of electronics were seized from this house.
That a lot were?
That some electronics were seized from this house,
Yes.
including what you've testified to as the defendant's phone.
Correct.
You're not the person who's in charge of examining the contents of these electronics. Fair enough?
Say that again?
You are not the person in charge of doing a forensic examination of these electronics.
I am not, no.
In fact, as you testified, your department invited the DCI unit to come and help with the investigations.
Correct.
So this was a multi-department investigation taking place.
Correct.
And other officers were in charge of examining phones, examining items that were seized from these residents.
Yes.
I have no further questions for this witness.
Any recross, Mr. Robbie?
None, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You may step down. And ladies and gentlemen, we will take a lunch break. I would ask that you be back ready to go at 1:30. I'm going to remind you again of the admonition that I gave previously. I will tell you that, it's a busy courthouse. We've got a lot of people here, including people in the courtroom. Just going to highlight a couple things. Again, not to talk to anybody, even if they want to talk to you about this case. And when you're not here, other than using the restroom, I'd ask that you remain kind of in the jury room area so as to avoid contact with other folks. Again, also, just again, remember that you're to avoid communicating with anybody at all about this case. Keep an open mind and avoid any media depictions or summaries or accounts of this case, both traditional media and social media. So with that, ladies and gentlemen.
Skippy.
Good afternoon. Ms. Fletcher, you can come on up and have a seat to my far left, if you would, sir.
Dean, that testimony was ultra boring.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, come
Right
on.
on.
We've seen way worse.
It was right on
Yeah,
par,
but
man.
just because you've seen worse doesn't make this good, you know?
It
It's
had
not
the
all gonna
911
go
call. It had
around.
the pictures. Like, it could have
Yeah.
been way worse.
It could have been, but that doesn't make it good.
It's getting, it's just getting moving. It's gonna heat up.
There's going to be at least 6 more law enforcement officers and then CSI.
Well, he was very like monotones, this first officer, right? So he was very
I've seen him compared to Danny a lot in the chat by looks and speech.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, not even a smile.
Nope. Nope. Sorry, I'm doing something
Do it faster.
there.
Ooh.
Disclaimer.
Toys,
Disclaimer.
disclaimer.
Figured
You have to read it
give
to
us
us.
some.
It's too small on my phone.
Yeah, I'll fix it where we can use it as a background.
Wait, no, pull it back up. Pull it back up.
I'm not
Come
pulling
on,
it
come
up.
on,
Dean
come on, come
wants
on.
to read.
Come on, pull it back up. You have to have an actual reading of it at least once.
Story
The
time.
initial reading must
All
come
right.
from Dean.
Disclaimer: Rat House Media /Chat Rats. This channel is for entertainment and informational purposes only. We are not lawyers, law enforcement, or licensed investigators, just passionate researchers with opinions and questions. The views expressed here are our own and do not represent any official statements or legal claims. All suspects are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. We rely on publicly available sources, news reports, trial footage, and our own commentary. We make every effort in present facts accurately. Oh, sorry, present. I fucked up. It's the same word. But mistakes can happen. But mistakes can happen. All right. If you spot one, feel free to respectfully let us know. Some topics discussed may be disturbing to viewers. Trial testimony and photo evidence may be graphic. Viewer discretion is advised.
Clip that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great job
That
by
was your
Troy
best
and
reading
Dean.
so far.
Woohoo!
That boy can
Nice
read.
work.
Thank you, Troy. That's perfect.
Perfect.
That's right. So did they do opening arguments, opening statements?
Yeah, we did them.
You did them. All right.
Yeah.
The
Was that
prosecution
earlier?
did a lengthy one. The defense did about a 3-minute one.
Yeah. It wasn't very long on the defense. So we watched another one from a year ago for 35 minutes.
Which was really intriguing but confusing because it didn't
Time
match
well-
the facts of the case.
Time well spent.
Well, they had the same name. One was
It
from a
was
year
good
ago.
though. Like now I want to go look into that other case. That guy was good.
Which case was that? I think. Oh, the bloody murderer. Was that
No, the other widower case.
The bloody
Oh.
murderer is already over.
Yeah. We
yeah.
found that out halfway through the openings of the prosecution.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was definitely my fault. But it was good, so I kind of got into it, and then we realized.
You big dummy.
No, so good. So good. Beat yourself up, brother. We with you.
Luckily,
Well,
we
we
were
didn't
able to
notice it.
find that out before we got too far into it and found out it went to the judge and had already been decided.
Yeah. But yeah, the other one we found out in the middle of the first opening statement.
Yeah.
But we
But
did
he
watch
was already in
35
jail
minutes
and
of the other
convicted.
one before we realized it was a gun case, and it didn't match any of our victims.
You big dummy.
There were 2 victims. They were bringing up Vegas, and it was Iowa case, and I was just like, "What is happening?" Like I was so confused.
Yeah, I was like, that's looks a little weird, but it sounds like pretty close.
It was interesting though. Like it was good. Like that dude did a really good job on his opening statement.
Except the courtroom was completely different. The cameras were different. The people were different.
The facts were completely different.
Oh, it's completely different.
Oops.
Completely different.
You big dummy. I can't get into this council sitting at the table thing.
Weird.
It is
Just
so
weird.
weird. Yeah. It's
Kind of lazy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna put you in jail for the rest of your life. I'm not even gonna stand up to do it.
It's a lazy fuck. The
Yeah.
fuck are you to put me away? You can't
At
even
least
stand up.
fucking
You
stand up
lazy
and wave
bastard.
every now and then. But
Oh.
they have to get up to go to sidebar.
They do, but you know what? So I'm big on body language, and I feel like because they're seated, they lack authority. Although I will say that just with the initial feelings about the trial just started, obviously, but the prosecutor seems to have a much more forceful energy than defense counsel, just in my opinion, but we'll see. His tie is all wrong, though. I would love to advise him.
All right. Well, I think we can make it through a day of
Wait,
this almost.
which one's tie is wrong?
Just an editorial.
Who?
I haven't really seen the defense. He seems
It's
a little
just that I can't
drab.
get past his hair.
The prosecutor. So the prosecutor has I like the shirt. The suit is okay. It's a little drab, but the tie, like he could spice it up with the right
fashion.
The colors just aren't. I don't know. I don't think they're good for him. But the other one,
Janine is available to be a stylist.
yeah. Oh, I love it.
We're doing our court fashion segment. We did the meat segment earlier.
You need to see me. I wear Metallica t-shirts most of the time, right?
Metallica
Like who am I to criticize? But yeah,
Hey, that's a really good fashion statement.
Yeah. Nice sport coat and a Metallica.
Should be a segment we do for each trial.
What's up, MJ?
Counsel apart. Hey, MJ.
It is pretty
Well,
funny
no.
that Turtle Boy got a stylist after all this.
Megan, your mama was here earlier.
He got a stylist, which is excellent.
Oh, she was. I sent her the link.
Yeah, she was here.
They didn't get into your name though. I was waiting for that.
We did that last time she was here.
But there was no confirmation. Like it was kind of a hung
Because
jury.
basically she said "fuck you" to both of us.
Yep.
She knows how to spell. Then she put it like, "I know how to spell" or something.
How's your
I mean, it is an
MJ?
extremely common spelling of Megan.
Yeah. We did bring it up though.
So there's a microphone on there. If you could turn that, there's a little button at the bottom there. Oh, on the top. This is it. There you go. Yep, you can adjust that however you'd like, sir. All right. Deputy Foster, I'm going to go ahead and swear you in. Please raise your right hand. Sir, do you swear or affirm that the
They don't
testimony
stand
you're
up and
giving
do
in this proceedings will
nothing.
be the truth?
Well, they
Yes.
sit down and
All right.
pledge
For the
allegiance.
record, can you please provide us with your first and last name and spell them?
Travis Foster, Travis
Thank you. Mr. Engel, you may begin.
Thank you, Judge. Deputy Foster, how are you employed?
I am employed as a deputy sheriff with the Powashik County Sheriff's Office
How long have you been so employed?
for 3 years,
How long have you been employed in law enforcement generally?
almost 9.5 years.
Could you just briefly outline for the jury your education and training that qualifies you for that work?
My formal education, I have a AA degree.
He just told this guy to keep his face next to the damn microphone so people could hear him. While people couldn't hear him because his mouth is nowhere close to his microphone.
Liberal arts and an AAS degree in criminal justice from Indian Hills Community College. I also have a Bachelor of Arts degree in interdisciplinary studies from Iowa State University, and I have a Master of Arts degree in criminal justice from Arizona State University.
Can you talk a little bit about your training that you received as a member of law enforcement?
Yep, I started law enforcement in 2016 and graduated the Law Enforcement Academy in October of 2016. Since graduating, I've completed an additional 620 hours of training to include multiple courses in interview and interrogation, search warrant writing, advanced OWI detection, and training in various types of criminal investigations to include narcotics, financial exploitation, sexual exploitation, and homicide and missing persons cases.
Okay. Can you talk a little bit about your duties generally?
Currently, I'm assigned to night shift patrol, so I respond to calls, take reports, and do my own investigations.
Investigations into what types of cases?
Sexual abuse, financial exploitation, theft, burglary, other various types of OWI investigations as well.
Were you employed by the Tame County Sheriff's Office in 2021?
Yes.
Were you on duty on the morning of June 18th of 2021?
Yes.
Were you dispatched to an address at K Avenue?
Yes, I was dispatched to 1846 K Avenue,
Do you remember about what time that dispatch call came in?
4:39 a.m.
What was the nature of the information that you received?
Dispatch advised us that someone had been shot and that they were currently bleeding.
I'm going to ask you to slow down just a little bit, maybe move that mic back just a little. Thank you. I have a little bit of trouble understanding you. If I understand correctly, you said dispatch advised that someone had been shot and was currently bleeding.
Yes.
Did you have any other information at that time?
They said they were trying to get more information, but couldn't get anything from the reporting party.
With that information, what did you do?
I responded to the scene.
What's the first thing you observed when you arrived?
So I arrived on scene at 4:46 a.m. and walked up to the entrance of the residence and observed two adults, one male, one female. The male was later identified as Aaron Cooper, and he was consoling the female who was identified as Karina Cooper.
So the first thing you did then is you arrived on scene, you walked towards the house, and you see these two individuals, Karina Cooper and Aaron Cooper.
Yes.
Did you attempt to engage with them?
Yes.
For what purpose?
I asked Aaron what happened, or excuse me, I asked him where the other deputy was and where the victim was, and he advised that Deputy Fangman and his brother were inside the residence in the living room.
This is implied by your response, but other members of law enforcement were already at the scene.
Deputy Fangman was, yes.
Do you recall what time you arrived at the scene?
4:46 a.m.
Were you able to obtain any information from Karina Cooper at that time?
No.
Explain.
She was hysterical, and I would consider inconsolable at that point, so I didn't attempt to talk to her.
Aaron Cooper advised you that Deputy Fangman was inside,
Yes.
that his brother was inside as well. What did you do then with that information?
I went inside, walked through the kitchen, the dining room area, and made contact with Deputy Fangman inside the living room and observed the victim deceased in the recliner.
What were your initial observations of the scene?
After briefly speaking to Deputy Fangman, we both went over to the deceased and observed that he had blood coming out of his nose, his mouth, and his ears, and there was a large pool of what appeared to be blood that had started to coagulate or dry, and then there was also blood spatter on the wall behind the recliner.
You saw blood spatter on the wall behind the recliner. You saw blood on the floor that you said you believed had started to dry.
It appeared to have started dry, yes.
Did you make any observations of Ryan Cooper himself?
He was deceased and had blood coming out of his ears, his mouth, and his nose.
Any observations of the blood that you observed on his person?
It was on his face, on his body,
Did that appear to be dry or was that more wet?
both.
Both?
Yeah, some appeared on his face appeared more dry. Other parts of his body appeared to be more wet.
What are your duties then at that time? So you've entered this residence, you believe that Ryan Cooper is deceased. What are your duties at the time? What are you attempting to do?
Determine what had happened, and we also called for our supervisor, who was the sheriff, and called for the medical examiner's office to be dispatched to the scene.
At this point, you have no information from the parties on scene, essentially, as to what had happened. Is that correct?
That's true.
Were you able then to determine, just by looking at Ryan Cooper, what had occurred?
No.
Can you explain that, please?
Well, there was a lot of blood on the floor and blood on his face, and our initial reports that he had been shot. However, by just briefly looking at him at that point, I wasn't able to locate any gunshot wounds or exit wounds, and we weren't able to locate any other holes in the walls or anything that would indicate he had been shot.
Did you have information that someone may have been in the house or that dispatch had advised that someone may be in the house?
Yes, so the reporting party had also said someone was in the house, yes.
Did that prompt any action on your part?
After going to the body and briefly observing it, I went outside and attempted to speak to Aaron and Karina again.
You stated that you went in the house. I'll talk to you in a moment about the route that you took to get into the house. In moving through the house, both initial entry and then moving through to the living room, as you stated, did you observe any signs of forced entry?
No.
What would you be looking for when you're looking for signs of forced entry?
Well, the door frame to be busted, broken glass, or possibly pry marks showing that someone had tried to gain entry.
Were you able to look at other potential points of entry, such as windows?
Yes, there is a window in the living room directly adjacent to where Ryan was in the recliner. There was also a door in the living room.
Any signs of forced entry?
No.
There's a door, we've heard some testimony already, behind where Ryan Cooper's body was located, correct?
Yes.
When you arrived, was that door open or closed?
It was closed.
At any point, did you open that door?
No.
Did you ever, during the time that you were on the scene, observe anyone go in or out of that door?
No.
No, you didn't observe it, or no?
No, I didn't observe anyone go through that door while I was on scene.
Thank you. Judge, may I approach the witness briefly?
You may, and you don't need to ask again with this witness.
Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 313. Do you recognize what this is?
It's a layout of the house.
And that's that address at K Avenue that you responded to?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask you to step down with the court's permission. I'll hand you a pointer. If you could just show the jury the route that you took to enter the home and also where you located Ryan Cooper's home.
Yep. Mr. Ringo, you maybe turn on that mic and point it kind of that way. Perfect.
All right. You stated that you arrived at the scene and entered into the house, did you show the jury which door you used to enter? All right. And then you proceeded through the house to Ryan Cooper. How did you get there?
So I entered the door here, the mother of my here, walked the stairs of the kitchen, the hallway, or dining area here.
You can move that hole like this.
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Could you point out to the jury where that door is that's behind the body of Ryan Cooper? And you showed us that you went in through that mud room and went around through the kitchen, through the hallway, into the living room. Once you go into that, what's marked there as the mudroom door into the kitchen, is there any other way, once you're in the house, to get through to where Ryan Cooper is, or must you follow that route you just showed us?
Unless you open this door right here, that's the only route that would.
Were you able to determine, and I know some of those are marked on there, but the other rooms that are adjacent or right there on that hallway, could you point those out? What were those when you were there to see what you observed?
The bedrooms had both doors open to either bedroom as I walked by them.
And also in that hallway, there's a bathroom off that hallway, is that correct?
I believe so.
And then there's something marked on there, stairs that lead to the second floor. Based on your familiarity with the scene, were you able to determine what those stairs are and where they lead to?
No, I just observed the stairs. I'm assuming they led upstairs, but I never went up there.
So based on your testimony, is it fair to say if you enter through that mudroom door, the only way to get to Ryan Cooper is to pass by that hallway, which includes the bathroom, the 2 bedrooms, and the stairs?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So you stated when you initially arrived on the scene, you engaged briefly with Aaron Cooper. You didn't attempt to speak with Karina Cooper. At any point, did you try to talk to Karina Cooper about what occurred?
Yes.
For what purpose?
To try to determine what had happened since she was a lone adult in the house when it occurred.
Were you able to get any information on her?
Initially, it was very hard to because of how hysterical she was, but she did eventually provide information.
You said she did eventually provide information?
Yes.
What was she able to tell you when you initially spoke with her?
After escorting her to my patrol vehicle, I asked her what happened, and she said that she had initially heard a loud noise in the house, and that's what had woke her up. So she exited her bedroom and went through the living room and peeked into the kitchen and didn't see anything. She then returned back to the living room and thought she heard a noise or a snore or something like that. So she turned on the light and observed Ryan deceased in the bed, in the recliner.
Did you ask her if she heard or saw anyone else in the house?
Yes.
Did she provide any information?
Initially, she screamed that, "What if they are here?" and then provided an actual answer.
Was the information that she had provided you consistent with anything that you observed at the scene, or had you not made any determination?
At that time, I had made a determination about what had happened yet.
Did you make any efforts to obtain further information from her?
Yes, and she stated that after she initially saw Ryan, she had noticed that her other son had awakened, so she took her son and brought him into the bedroom where her other kids were and attempted to get her gun out of her safe, but was unable to.
And I know you were just using the demonstrative there. She told you that she had taken her son with her other children and herself and locked herself in one of the bedrooms. Is that correct?
Yeah, she said she didn't say she locked herself in there, but she said she retreated to her bedroom in an attempt to retrieve a gun out of her safe for self-defense.
Were you able to determine which bedroom she was talking about?
It would have been, I believe, bedroom 1 on the poster.
Judge, I would put the demonstrative back.
Okay.
Everybody on your side good? Okay.
All right. Based on the information she provided you, is your understanding that she retreated with her children to bedroom number 1?
Yes.
You said she provided you some information about a gun safe. What did she tell you about that gun safe?
She stated she wasn't able to get inside of it when she attempted to when she retreated into the bedroom.
Did she tell you anything else about the gun safe? What type of gun was in it? Why she was trying to access it or anything like that?
No, she didn't advise what kind of firearm was in it or anything like that.
We've heard some testimony that there was a dog on the property. Did you observe this animal?
I did.
Did you talk to Ms. Cooper at any point about the dog?
No.
Did she make any comments to you that you recall about the dog?
She stated the dog was barking.
Did she tell you when the dog was barking?
No, she just stated the dog was barking.
Was that in relation to her story, the version of events that she gave you?
Yes. Yes.
So at this point, the information that you received from Ms. Cooper is essentially limited to what you testified to. Is that correct?
Yes.
With that information, did you feel that you had any understanding of what had occurred?
Between what was reported and what she had told us, no.
Did Did you ask her further follow-up questions then regarding, for instance, the noise that she had heard?
Yes, I asked her if what she thought had fallen could have been a gunshot. And initially she said she didn't know. And then after briefly speaking with Deputy Fingman, I asked her that again. And she said she didn't know, she had never heard a gunshot before, except maybe on TV. And then I inquired about her owning a gun. And she stated that she had never shot the gun that she had tried to retrieve from the safe.
So she stated she'd never even heard a gunshot?
Yes, except maybe on TV.
Were you able to locate the safe that she had referenced?
Ultimately, yes, in the bedroom.
In that same bedroom, number one?
Yes,
She had told you that she had attempted to open it but was unable to do so?
yes.
Did you yourself make any attempts to open it?
Initially, no, but we eventually went back into the bedroom and we were able to get the safe open. There were two safes. One was in the bottom of the bedroom that was already, we could open freely. And then the safe that had the firearm in it was on top of the attic. And we were able to open that as well using my own fingerprint. So
Okay, just want to make sure I understand your testimony. So you located the safe that she referenced. You made an effort to open it. You stated you were able to open it. How?
I put my thumbprint on it and unlocked.
Did you have any passcodes or keys to that
No,
safe?
no, we had Aaron go ask her if she knew the passcode or anything. And Aaron came back and told us that he hadn't been able to get any information from her regarding any of that.
Is this a safe that you had ever seen before or had any access to?
No,
Were you wearing a body worn camera on that night?
I was.
And have you had an opportunity to review your body worn camera?
Yes,
Did that fairly and accurately capture the scene and the interactions that you had on the 18th to 2021?
it did.
Judge, at this time, I believe by stipulation of the parties, the state would move to admit some portions of that body cam. Mark, let's take it to
Mr. Rob Baker?
No objection, Your Honor.
the state would also move to motion.
All right, then State's Exhibit 103 is admitted, and we'll see if we can get the publication. Okay.
What happened?
Where is the ambulance?
Where's the guy with the gunshot?
My brother in the living room.
With the other deputy?
Yeah. Haven't had a chance to talk to them for obvious reasons. There's a handgun here.
Okay. Okay.
But I haven't talked by him. So I don't know if you saw her, but she was literally on top of him when I came in here.
She's hysterical. Assuming he's that's the wife.
And so there's 3 kids in the bedroom with the door shut.
Okay. I'll call the ME and we get gloves and tell them to get hold of Dennis. County 7. Get a hold of the ME's office. Also advise 86-1, we have one deceased male.
Yep, we already been instructed to.
Did you already tell him that? Okay.
This is your initial response to the scene, is that correct?
Yes.
That shows entry into the house, taking the route that you had described.
Yes.
What steps are you taking? It sounds like you had referenced contacting the ME. Who's that?
Yes, the medical examiner's office, and they would send their death investigator to assist.
Is that standard protocol?
Yes.
In instances where you're dealing with a dead body?
Yes.
And then you talked about getting a hold of Dennis as well.
Yes, he was, excuse me, he was the sheriff and our supervisor.
And again, that's standard protocol.
Yes.
What are you doing now as you've left the house after making your initial entry?
I'm going to get gloves, and I'm going to come back and talk to Aaron, or attempt to talk to Aaron and Karina.
What you laughing at there, homeboy?
Joe Biffle said that was a terrible Ford commercial.
That was
Yeah, he gets me. He
Joe
got
Biffle's killing it tonight. I guess this
Yeah, he's
some
always
levity. We needed some levity.
yeah. Joe's a funny guy now. He's a funny guy.
Huh? Or you put her in the shop. Right here? No, oh.
Where is the kid? Why is nobody help me now?
What's her name? Karina. Your kids are in the bedroom with the door locked, okay? Is that your brother in there? Is that what you said? Are you going there? Yeah. Does he have any problems? Mental health problems or anything? No. What'd you find? Huh? What'd you find? See much. Yeah, he's with her.
Because that portion's kind of hard to hear. Couldn't quite hear, but it sounded like you were asking if Ryan Cooper had any medical problems. Is that correct?
Medical or mental health problems, yes.
Why were you asking those questions?
Just in case if it was end up being a suicide.
And that conversation took place in the presence of Ms. Cooper, is that correct?
Yes.
Did she respond in any way to any of the questions that you were asking at that point?
No.
She said somebody was in her house.
Okay.
Wait,
The one sitting up here?
Yeah.
That's your guy?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay.
Again, it's a little bit hard to hear. What was the conversation you were having with Aaron Cooper at that point?
Aaron, I said we had found a firearm inside, and Aaron advised me that he had brought a firearm with him because Karina had told him someone was inside, and that the firearm inside was his.
Right, I think you had testified previously then that you had moved Karina to your patrol vehicle and then attempted to get further information from her, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was captured by your body-worn camera?
Yes. Karina, I need you to tell me what happened. Can you tell me what happened?
There was a loud noise. I thought something fell. Something always falls down in this house.
Okay. And then what happened?
I got out and I peeked in the living room and then I went to the kitchen.
Okay.
Nothing fell. I didn't find anything. And then I heard him snore or some weird.
Can you put them in your truck?
No, I want my kid.
I'm right. We need.
I want my baby.
They're right there. Okay. They're in your brother's truck. Okay. Did you see anybody else in the house?
No. Wait, no. He made a noise and I turned on the light.
And then that's when he was there.
I was everywhere.
Okay. But you didn't hear or see anyone else?
No, what if they're here?
What?
What if they're here?
I don't. You're safe, okay? You're safe. All right.
I couldn't get my fucking gun out of the safe.
You couldn't get your gun out of the safe?
Kane woke up and I put him in the bedroom with the other kids and I told him to stay and I couldn't get the safe open to get my gun out.
Okay.
I couldn't do anything.
It's okay. All right. But you didn't actually see anybody?
No.
Okay. So did he do that to himself?
No way. No fucking way.
Okay.
No. No. Somebody's here. Somebody has to be here. I'm so scared. I'm not hearing it.
I like how it interpreted that last part as music.
I'm right here, okay?
Been doing that.
She's like, and it was just like music for the subtitle. Yeah, that's some terrible music. I would not want to listen to that.
Real.
Here, you want to hold my hand? Here. All right. I'm right here for you, okay?
It's so hot.
I know it's hot, okay? It's hot everywhere. So, you heard something fall, and then you came outside. You put your kids. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, okay?
Why are you taking
All right.
it off?
So you heard something drop. You put your kids in the bedroom, right? Huh?
My kids sleep with me too.
Okay. So you heard something in the house and you put your kids in the bedroom.
They were already in the bedroom with me.
Okay, so you're in
And
the
I heard something and it scared me.
Okay.
And I got up and the dog was barking.
Okay.
Why did I go to the kitchen? I don't know.
And you came out and he was like that?
I looked right in there and I saw him laying there sleeping.
Okay.
I went to the kitchen to see if something fell.
Okay.
And I heard him snore. He was breathing, he snored. And I turned on the light and I saw him.
You turned on the light and you saw him?
He won't wake up. I want to go. I need my kids.
The kids are in the truck, okay?
Somebody needs to be with them.
Okay, they don't know what's happened yet. They don't want to see you quite yet because then they're going to have to explain yourself, and I don't think they're ready for that yet.
What do I do?
Hey, listen. We're here, okay? I'm here for you. All right, I'm here for you. All right? We just got to figure out what happened first, okay? You want to stand up?
Yeah, here.
Okay. Okay. Just take a seat, all right? Could the thing that you thought fell possibly been a gunshot? Okay.
It was loud.
Was it real loud? Okay.
Oh my God.
Karina, sit up. Karina.
I can't. Oh my God.
Ma'am, here. Give me your hand.
I can't.
I know. Listen, I'm sorry. Okay. Just take a deep breath in. Deep breath out, okay? Deep breath in.
I can't.
All right, well, I'm here for you. Okay. Hold your breathing, okay? Hold your breathing, all right?
Somebody needs to be with my kids.
Your kids don't want to see you. You have blood all over you.
I need somebody to come get my kids.
Okay, we'll work on that, but we got to figure out what happened, okay?
They need somebody with them.
Your brother's with them.
Okay.
So again, it's a little bit difficult to hear, but my understanding is that she stated in retelling her story that she heard a noise. She came out to the kitchen. She looked out the kitchen. I guess prior to that, she had peeked into the living room but not seen anything. Then when she went back to the living room, turned on the light, is when she saw Ryan Cooper. She stated, is that correct, that she heard him snoring?
She said she thought she heard a noise or believed he might have been snoring because he had breathing issues.
And she mentioned that a couple of times on your body cam. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did she ever talk to you about considering that he was snoring, to render CPR or otherwise render any kind of aid?
No.
She didn't talk to you about that, or she didn't say that she did that?
She didn't talk to me about rendering any kind of aid.
Were you aware of any efforts made by Karina Cooper to provide any aid to Ryan Cooper?
Not to my knowledge, no.
She said a few times, what if they were here, and made references to someone potentially being there at the property. Did she ever provide you with any specific name of anyone she had any particular concerns about?
No.
Did you find her to be particularly forthcoming with information?
Due to her emotional state, no.
I think you had mentioned that there was a little bit of further conversation with her about a gun safe. Is that correct?
Yes.
I wasn't sure I could get that part of the call.
Karina.
I'll give you a call.
Karina, I need you to sit up. Karina, I need you to sit up, okay? So we got to figure out what happened, okay? The loud thump, do you think it was a gunshot or not? I know this is hard, okay? But what?
I don't know that I've ever heard a gunshot. TV? Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Well, you said you have a gun.
I've never even shot it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. All right. Here, buddy.
All right, so you referenced the gun safe and the gun that you had attempted to retrieve. She stated that she's never fired that gun. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Ringler, are we done with this at this point?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead and clear it then.
Why would you own
You outlined
a
your
pew
experience in law
pew
enforcement.
and not ever shoot it?
Yeah, you know she's lying. She
Yeah, like
definitely shot
that
it before.
doesn't make any sense.
Yep. Definitely shot it before.
Like, I know I personally would not ever own a gun without using it.
I don't know. There's a lot of guns in my house I haven't shot, and they all sound different. So I don't know.
Yeah, but you know a gunshot.
Do you go to the range to practice loading?
Heck no.
I bet you've shot them before, right?
I've shot one gun like 20 years, like 15 years ago. The ones
Really?
that are in
That's
my
it?
house, I have not shot.
Um,
It's not hard.
I know it's
right.
not hard. That's why I'm not worried about like doing it. I know I could do it.
It's like riding a bike, shooting a gun, right? Like you pick it back up.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I would have to like routinely, I would have to keep going to the range because I think I would be so flipped out that I would need to really have that shut down pat, you know?
Yeah, you need to get comfortable with it.
Yep. Yeah.
I just never thought I would be the one to have to shoot it. So it would kind of like be the backup person. But I
Right.
could do it if I needed to.
Backup person.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if the shooter wasn't available, I could pick it up and do it.
Yeah. You're the Robin, not the Batman. Not that they had guns, but
I'm Deadpool's backup me.
Based on that experience, have you reported to scenes or spent time with individuals who either they themselves have suffered from trauma or viewed traumatic events?
Yes, I've responded to serious traffic accidents, other suicides, medical events such as CPR, or serious farming accidents where someone was either seriously hurt or killed.
And there were other family members present or who witnessed the state of the individual who had been injured or needed medical assistance?
Yes.
Have you ever seen anyone react the way that Ms. Cooper was acting?
No.
Please explain.
I've never seen someone's emotional state almost completely inhibit them from providing pertinent information to law enforcement.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Hotbaker, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Deputy, what time of day was this?
In the morning, early morning.
Early morning.
Yes, sir.
And it's fair to say that she was, I think you said inconsolable or hysterical, right?
Yes, correct.
In some respects, that's understandable given the condition of her husband, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Let me ask you about State's Exhibit 313. You see that, sir?
Yes, I can.
Did you prepare this exhibit?
Did I prepare the exhibit? No.
Is it to scale?
Is it to scale?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I guess it's not.
I mean, I'm just trying to get the sense of the size of the room in this house. The size of that bathroom looks kind of disproportionate compared to other things, but you didn't prepare this, right?
No, sir.
Okay. The door that was discussed is visible behind the chair Mr. Cooper was in. At the time Mr. Cooper was shot, you wouldn't know whether that door was locked or unlocked, right?
No, sir.
Or frankly, the status of any door in the house at that time, right?
No.
In your experience, obviously you've had to respond to some traumatic events, car accidents, that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
And in this case, Aaron Cooper, the brother of the deceased, seemed pretty. I mean, I'm just trying to get the sense of the size of the room in this house. The size of that bathroom was kind of disproportionate compared to other things, but you didn't prepare this, right?
No, sir.
Okay. The door that was discussed is visible behind the chair Mr. Cooper was in. At the time Mr. Cooper was shot, you wouldn't know whether that door was locked or unlocked, right?
No, sir.
Or frankly, the status of any door in the house at that time, right?
No.
in your experience, obviously you've had to respond to some traumatic events, car accidents, that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
And in this case, Aaron Cooper, the brother of the deceased, seemed pretty calm.
Yes, I would say he was in shock.
And so how that presents or how people present can vary along a spectrum.
Yes, yes, it can. Yep.
I mean, an individual's reaction to trauma is very unique, right?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Mr. Ringo, any further questions?
Just briefly, you stated that you believed Aaron Cooper was in shock. What makes you say that?
Just his demeanor and the look on his face when I arrived on scene. After and he also had told me he had been inside. So just the totality of the circumstances.
Can you explain what you mean? Well, first, I suppose, do you have any training dealing with individuals who are in shock?
A little bit, I guess.
And when you say he's in shock, what are you referencing? What do you mean?
I'm just saying he's really taken back by what he had seen and what had occurred that day.
And based on that, that's what you believe explains his demeanor?
That he was very calm, and some people, when they see something traumatic, they have different responses, and him being calm and not really saying a whole lot, that's a typical response for someone who's seen something traumatic, especially a loved one that's deceased at the time.
The defense was asking you, people respond differently to trauma. You've certainly been to a lot of traumatic scenes and traumatic events and dealt with and talked to individuals who have experienced and seen those things. Nonetheless, you stated you've never had an instance where somebody was not able to provide any helpful information in a similar fashion to Ms. Cooper?
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any recross?
None, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. You are excused. Is the state prepared to call a next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The state would call Aaron Cooper.
Swear or affirm, sir, that the testimony you'll be giving in these proceedings will be the truth?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Cooper, if you can please just start off by giving me your first name and your last name and spelling that.
Aaron Cooper, AARON, COOPER.
All right. Thank you, sir. Mr. Ringo?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Cooper, how are you?
Good.
Mr. Cooper, could you explain for the jury what it is that you do for work?
Farm, crop, and cattle.
How long have you been doing that?
As long as I could, or have been able to.
Okay. Essentially since you were able?
Yep.
Okay.
Born and raised.
Family business?
Yep.
Was your father a farmer?
Yep.
Was your mom involved in that business as well?
Yes, for bookkeeping.
Bookkeeping. Where's the property that you're farming or properties that you're farming?
The main farm, is that what you're asking? Where I currently live.
Okay. And is that in or around Traer, Iowa?
Yeah.
You married, sir?
Yes.
And do you have any children?
3.
What are your children's names?
Aniston, Raylan, and Rory.
All right. And how are you related to Ryan?
My brother.
To your older brother or younger brother?
Older.
By how much?
4 years.
We've heard some testimony about this, but did Ryan have any children?
What's that?
Did Ryan have any children?
Yes.
How many children did he have?
4.
Did you and Ryan farm together?
Yes.
Can you explain how long you worked together in farming?
As long as I can remember.
Okay. Ever since you were kids?
Yep.
So what were your respective roles then if you're both working together in farming?
No, we shared pretty much all the roles together for the most part. From planting to harvest and working cattle and hauling grain.
So when you say hauling cattle and hauling grain, I guess could you just briefly outline the operation? There's been some reference to the fact that it's a family business. What does that business look like? What components are there? If there's a hauling component, does that include trucking? Just kind of tell the jury how the whole system works.
Okay. Most of the time, like for harvest, we would haul in grain to the elevators. And then certain years we would store grain and then haul it to a facility, like a ethanol plant.
Okay. And then depending on the season, you're, like you said, planting and harvesting and everything else that goes with farming?
Yep.
Is there a trucking component to that? And is that just limited to farming?
We have a feedlot that we raise cattle at, and we haul a majority of our own cattle to market.
Okay. So do you own the land that you farm, or did you and Ryan own that land?
The farm owned all of our land.
Okay. So when you say the farm owned all of the land, are you talking about Cooper Farms?
Yes.
Is that an LLC?
Incorporated.
Okay. So everything's owned by Cooper Farms?
Mm-hmm.
So all the land is owned by Cooper Farms. What else is owned by Cooper Farms?
Our properties, our houses, the
When you say
trucks.
our houses, how many houses are we talking about?
Be me and my brothers. We have two other properties along that same highway that my parents lived at, and then an extra one.
And under this Cooper Farms umbrella, then we have all the farm property, these houses, which include the houses that you live in,
Correct.
and the house that Ryan lived in at the time.
Correct.
All right. What about farm machinery and implements?
The farm owns all those.
And you're talking about doing a lot of hauling. Were there semi trucks and trailers as well?
Yes.
Same question. I think it's going to be the same answer.
Same
only
answer.
farm?
Yes. Farm.
So, is there any other work that you're doing in addition to farming?
No.
Are you a volunteer firefighter?
Yes.
How long have you been doing that?
Since 2018.
And what are your duties as a volunteer firefighter?
Any duty that's required.
Okay, such as?
Running accident scenes to house fires to medical lift assists.
So I want to talk to you about the summer of 2021. Where were you living at that time?
At my current home on the main farm.
How close was that to the house that Ryan and Karina Cooper were living in?
Probably a mile, mile and a half.
And that's where you were living in June of 2021?
Yes.
Could you describe, you've already talked about the fact that you had children, Ryan and Karina had some children, you're living nearby one another, obviously your family.
Mm-hmm.
What's the relationship like between the two families?
Oh, I would say normal. Holidays, birthdays, get-togethers.
Okay, so the families would see each other with some frequency?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you said holidays and birthdays, pretty standard?
Yep.
What was your relationship with Ryan?
He was my brother. I guess I don't understand the question.
So you're working with him, how often are you seeing him?
Regularly.
Okay. Were you guys pretty close?
In a sense, yeah.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may. You don't need to ask again with this witness.
Showing you one of the marked state exhibits number 303 and 304. Do you recognize what those are?
Yes.
And what are those?
Pictures of Ryan with his children.
I'm going to move to admit and publish those photographs, Your Honor.
Any objection? All right. It's 303 and 304, correct?
Yes, and Your Honor, I would ask that may we approach?
You may. And 304 are admitted. Would you like to publish these?
Yes, please.
All right, try again. All right, hold on. Well, I'll try it again. Okay.
All right. What are we seeing in exhibit number 303?
Me, Ryan with all four of his children.
Okay. Do you remember or have any idea roughly when this was taken?
And Cortland was a baby, so roughly 9 years ago.
Okay. And this is 304. What are we looking at here?
Ryan with Cortland in our skid loader.
Okay. Same question. I think probably roughly the same answer about how old is this photo?
8 years ago,
About
probably.
8 years ago? All right.
I'm bad with those.
I'm sorry. Thank you. That's fine, Your Honor. All right, so you stated that the families would do things together, birthdays and holidays. Did you take trips together as well? Just both of the families spend time with all the children?
Yes,
Okay. And how well did you know Karina?
pretty well.
How could you explain that?
I guess I don't know how.
When did you first meet her?
I think we were down at Lake of the Ozarks.
Okay. And do you know how long she and Ryan were married before he passed away?
Not off the top of my head.
All right. Do you have an idea of how long she was somebody that was part of your family?
Roughly 10, or my wife won't be mad, or be mad at me. 10 plus years.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to pull that microphone just a little bit closer to you. We're having a little bit of trouble hearing you. Your Honor, could we put the lights back up? Here. All right, so I want to talk to you then about early morning of June 18th. Did you receive a phone call from Karina Cooper on that morning?
I did.
What was the nature of that phone call?
That somebody was inside their home.
Can you describe the tone or demeanor of the conversation you had with her?
Hysterical.
So you get a call and she says someone's in their house. Did she say anything else?
Not much, just words you couldn't really come up with. It's mainly just screaming.
Did she say anything about Ryan at all?
No.
Did she mention whether Ryan was injured or bleeding?
No.
Did she ask you to call 911?
No.
Did she ask you to call for an ambulance?
No.
Do you remember roughly what time this call was?
4:30
That's 4:30 a.m. or p.m.
a.m.
What were you thinking at that time?
At first, didn't know if it was real just because woke up out of sleep for it, but I didn't know what to think.
So what'd you do?
I grabbed a pistol that I had and went over there.
How'd you get there?
Drove.
What'd you drive?
My pickup.
Okay. So you take your pickup. You have a pistol. Do you remember which pistol that was?
It was a 9mm.
Do you remember about how long it took you to get there?
At least 5 minutes.
Okay. You said you live pretty much just up the road, right?
Yes.
All right. Describe for me then what you saw when you arrived.
Went in the house and Cable let me in, or Cade let me in, sorry. And Karina was laying across Ryan on his recliner.
Okay. So you pull into the driveway. At this point, the only information you have is that someone's in the house.
Correct.
And you have your pistol. Talk to me about how you get from parking the truck. What are you seeing from the time you park the truck to the time you're getting up to the house?
I saw Cade in the window.
So you saw Cade in the window. How old was he at that point? Roughly.
11 or 12.
What were you thinking when you saw Cade in the window?
My threat level went somewhat down.
Okay, why? Should be obvious, but why?
Because if there was somebody in their house that was not supposed to be there, I wouldn't figure he would be out and about.
Okay. You said Cade let you inside.
Yes.
What door did you go in?
It'd be the door that goes into the kitchen.
Into the kitchen door. Did he open that door for you?
Yes.
What were your observations of his demeanor at that time, if any?
Mainly just looked like shock.
Okay. When you say that, what do you mean?
Just confusion.
Did he say anything to you?
Not that I remember.
Are you hearing anything at this point when you get up towards the door?
Her screaming.
When you say her, you mean Karina?
Karina.
Cade lets you in. You hear Karina screaming. Cade's the one that opened the door. Where's the screaming coming from?
The living room. Well, I couldn't tell exactly, but it would seem like it was coming from the south side of the home.
Okay. When you say the south side, is that the side with the living room?
Yes.
When you enter that house, we've had some testimony about this before from some of the deputies that were in the house. When you enter through that, right, what's marked there, that you said the door that goes into the kitchen, I suppose. There's a mudroom there as well?
Yes, the main door entrance there.
Once you're in the house, is there any way to get over to where Ryan Cooper is in the living room without going all the way around through the kitchen and the hallway?
No.
So that's the only way to get there once you're in the house? From there?
Once you're in the house, yeah.
So obviously you traveled that route to get to the living room.
Yes.
What did you see when you got into the living room?
Ryan in the chair with her on top of him.
So she's on top of him. Any other adults in the house at that point?
No.
Did you see anyone else in the house at all? Besides, obviously, you mentioned Cade.
Cable and Cortland.
Okay. Did you see them at that point, like initially, or not?
I believe so, yes.
So you said Karina was on Ryan. Could you tell what she was doing?
Not exactly, just laying on him, up against him, I guess, like face to face.
Okay, face to face?
I think, yeah.
Okay, so her face is, you're seeing her face is literally against his face?
Yeah, kind of like you would be hugging, almost.
Could you tell which side of his face her face was touching?
His left.
Was she doing anything? Was she moving, or was she just pressed against him?
I don't recall exactly what she was doing.
Okay. So you come in, she's sitting on top of him. Her face is on the left side of his face. Did you make an attempt to touch Ryan or determine if he had a pulse?
Yes.
And explain that for us. What did you feel?
I remember grabbing his leg, and it, at that point, did not feel warm. It wasn't cold, but it didn't feel warm. And I checked for a pulse and got no pulse.
I'm sorry.
I did not get a pulse.
You say you touched his leg. Was that his bare leg? Was he wearing shorts?
Yes.
And you said his leg was cold?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you make any observations regarding any blood or tissue or anything else at the scene at that point?
I noticed the blood. I mean,
what did you observe?
What's that?
What did you see?
Just blood on his
Where?
face, coming out of his nose and ears.
Any observations about the blood itself? Did it appear wet or dry, or no observation at all?
I remember it was either the nose or the ears. It seemed like it was dry.
So this is the blood that's on his face. Did you see blood elsewhere in the room?
On the floor.
What observations did you make of that blood?
At that point, it looked like it was darkening. It wasn't bright red.
What did that mean to you?
But it wasn't immediately fresh.
What experience do you have that you're basing that opinion on?
I'm glad they turned this dude's microphone up. That shit was getting annoying. I was trying to eat, and I was like, I can't eat and fucking read closed caption, Dean.
Yeah,
not
that's.
right.
I can barely read, so.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to eat and read.
Dude.
It's
Exactly.
overload on the brain, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you see all my cousins on the stand-up here. You think those guys are witty? And
How many more people do you think will be on the stand that look like they're related to you?
I don't know, because it's in Iowa. So I didn't know I had any ties to Iowa, but I guess my papa did. You
Yeah,
know?
he got around.
Yeah.
Or do the
He been
ancestors?
there. He been there once or twice. Yeah. Fuck you, Dean.
Just from hunting and my own life events, if you get caught, you can kind of figure what it looks like when it dries.
Did you make any attempt to talk to Karina? She's sitting on top of Ryan. She called you over there. She said someone was in the house. Did you try to talk to her at all?
Not that I recall.
Any reason?
Hysteria.
Yours or hers?
Hers.
Okay. Were you able to get any information out of her?
No.
You said that she's sitting on top of him. She's got her face against his face. Did you ever see her attempt to render aid?
No.
Did you ever see her attempt to perform CPR?
No.
Did she ask you to perform CPR?
No.
Any reason to believe she's aware that you're a volunteer firefighter?
Yes.
Why?
We're family, and she knows I'm a firefighter.
So one thing we haven't talked about yet, you're on the way over to Ryan and Karina's property down the road from your house. She told you someone was in the house. You have a pistol. Did you attempt to call 911?
Yes.
When did you make that call?
On my way out the driveway of my house.
Okay, so as you're leaving your own property,
Correct.
you call 911.
Yes.
For what purpose?
Because I was told somebody was in their house.
Okay. So I'm assuming you were able to contact and reach 911, is that
Yes.
correct? And do you remember when you terminated that phone call? When did you hang up with 911?
When the deputy got there.
Okay, when you say when the deputy got there, that wasn't the best question on my part. Where were you when you hung up with 911?
In the living room.
Okay, so you're in the living room at Ryan's. So throughout the duration of what you just described to us, where you leave your house, you enter Ryan and Karina's property, you come through the living room, you're on the phone with 911 until the deputy arrives.
Correct.
And Your Honor, I believe State's Exhibit number 100 has previously been admitted. The state would move to publish it.
Yes, it has been admitted, and see if we can get there. Yep, just let me know when you're ready.
We're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, while he's doing that, I'm going to stand up and stretch. Feel free. Anybody can. Stringle, you there?
Indeed, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So everybody have a seat. Okay. Go ahead and publish whenever you're ready.
County 911, what's the location of your emergency?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. I just got a call from my sister-in-law that somebody's in their house.
Okay, someone's in her house. What is the address?
It's K Avenue, 1846 K Avenue.
1846 K Avenue.
Yep.
What you got to see? Okay, someone's in her house,
Yep, I'm just pulling in now.
and you're there.
I'm just coming in my driveway.
Okay, because that's up in Traer area.
Yep, yep.
I have a. What's your sister's name?
Karina Cooper.
Cooper? Karina?
Yep, yep. I am a firefighter. I got my lights on right now. I just pulled in.
Okay, but she said someone's in the house.
Very hysterically.
Yeah, it's because we have.
I see the kids in there.
We have a female on 911, but can't understand her.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if that's her.
It probably is. I am armed. Do you want me to proceed? Okay. Yeah? Okay. 3 kids just came out and told me to come out.
Okay. Her brother's there.
She's still screaming.
Yeah, she's still screaming. So I can find out what's going on. But she said there was somebody in her house.
What the fuck? What? My brother's dead. What the fuck? Now.
somebody get shot?
What?
Did somebody get shot?
What? No, he's got blood coming out of his mouth and everything. So it's already dead.
Okay, all right, we're going to ambulance headed to that address that you're at. 1846 K Avenue.
Yep.
Okay, and how old is the person that's on the floor with blood coming out of the mouth?
What's that?
How old is the patient? Do you know?
Fuck.
It's all right. Just I want you to take a deep breath.
There's nobody here right now.
Who is it that, sir?
He was 42. What?
Sir, can you tell me who it is that's on the
Ryan Cooper.
What's his name? Cooper.
Ryan Cooper. My brother.
Cooper?
Yep.
Okay. And what's your name?
Aaron Cooper.
Aaron Cooper? Okay. So
Yeah.
brother?
He's my brother. I don't know.
And you said you're a firefighter, correct?
Yes. Hold on.
Aaron?
Yeah, let me try to check.
Aaron?
Yep.
I need to know, is there
No.
anyone in the house that's in danger now?
No, I don't think so.
So there's no one there with a gun?
No.
Okay, you're doing fine, Aaron, okay? I just want you to see if you can, all right? So
No.
nobody there with a gun at this time?
No. No.
We got an ambulance started, okay? We're going to get them started.
Yep.
We have a deputy on the way, okay?
Yes.
Okay, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Can you tell me how your brother's doing? What happened to your brother?
Playing the music on here.
I'm sorry, could you say that again, please?
He's the music on here. Blood out of his mouth here.
Do you know if he's been shot?
No.
He has not, but there's blood coming out of his mouth?
And here and all over on the floor.
So blood all over?
All over.
Okay.
Can you go, please?
Karen? Yeah. Can you tell me what went on or what's going on so I can advise our officer?
There's nothing to advise.
It's just at this time there is nothing going on.
No.
Okay. Do you know, does he have...
No, I don't.
Aaron, I have two deputies coming your way, okay? One's coming from Traer, so it shouldn't take too long to get to you. Are you guys in the living room?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to get out of these recordings? Damn. It's crazy. It's the same thing over and over again. Her and her screaming.
Yeah, no, I felt like this time it was a little better. You know?
Well, we were prepared for it, I think.
Yeah.
We had already, gone through it. But is this the jury trial or bench trial?
Hey, Knights, what's up?
I
Knights.
keep trying to type a response. Like, his reaction is extremely authentic to me for a relative who's also a first responder. So if anyone tries to point the finger at him, I don't see that happening.
Right. Right. He's a firefighter in addition to a farmer, right?
We're just mad at him because he didn't shut her the fuck up.
But he did bring a gun, and that was the first gun they found at the scene. So I don't know what the defense's case is yet. I'm just saying his reaction is extremely authentic to me.
Yes, it is. But is this a bench trial or is this the jury trial?
A jury, to my understanding.
Yeah, I know that. Here, you okay, brother?
Perfect.
I remember someone having said something about a bench trial.
No, the one we started opening statements for originally ended up going to bench trial and the judge already deciding before we got through opening statements. So
Gotcha.
this is our second case in Iowa in 2 days.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Hey, Danny.
What up?
I think we could use a distraction. Think a little Terry action.
A little what?
Terry
Look at
action.
this, I posted 3 shorts today. This morning while I was bored. One got 1,500 views. One got almost 900. The others got almost 1,800.
All right, let's do it.
Do what?
Let's do it.
Can't watch them because they have music. Yeah, can't watch them.
Okay.
Sorry.
What about Terry?
What about Terry? Dane? What about him?
You big dummy.
That wasn't Terry.
Nope. Nope. But we can get some Terry now. We can always get some Terry going up in here. It's pretty easy.
Bag up, bag up. Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry?
It won't ever let me get a clear freeze frame of his face. He's laughing his ass off.
Back up, Terry.
It just bothers me. The guy in the red makes an attempt to kick the fireworks over for 1 second, but he doesn't really make much of an attempt or to get Terry out of the way.
No, what's gonna happen? You gonna end up in a wheelchair?
It's a firework. I mean, come on. It could
Terry
hurt
loves
Terry, but the
fireworks.
other guy, he couldn't.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Bag up, bag up. Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry?
What you doing?
I mean, if you think about it, what was the point of him going up there in the first place? He didn't light it. This was all a setup to get
Lawlene,
views.
do you see Terry? Can you visibly see Terry?
Yeah.
So you visibly see old Terry, but you don't know why this guy's lighting fireworks?
Bag up, bag up. Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
He will up in the wheelchair because he has to run.
Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry,
Every time it makes me laugh.
It's not worth the 50-50 chance that Terry could have been really injured.
What you doing?
That's why it's funny. It's only funny because he's okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we
Only
wouldn't be
funny
laughing.
because he's okay.
I mean, we'd be laughing if it were like a kid in a wheelchair that they had pushed up to light a firework.
No, that would not be funny at all. No, I could not laugh at that.
But Terry's not a kid. Terry's 48 years old.
How do we know his mental capacity, though? Because I'm really questioning it.
Jesus, that's a little bit in depth for the fucking Terry video.
No more fun.
He's smiling a lot for this video.
He is smiling.
I told you last night
feel
that
like-
I like to watch kids get hurt.
Yeah,
I would
no.
absolutely laugh.
Jesus Christ.
Well, he went through the whole funhouse thing with me too, but this is different.
Oh,
Yeah, you like watching kids
In the
hurt
words of
themselves,
Tombstone.
Lolly.
Not with fire or fireworks, but face planting on glass when they think it's the escape raft. That's pretty funny.
oh my God.
Yeah, look.
my high
I
school best
believe
friends used
what
to
Rubicon
shit like
says.
that.
He's literally helping light it. Look at him. He's lighting it. The
They're
other
But
guys
why bring him
see
up
his
there
Your
if you're not
see
sage,
going to help
Lawlene.
him
He
get
has what they
away?
call
wisdom.
he has lowered motor skills, Lawlene. So
Just
touching
because
the
he's
end,
handicapped doesn't mean
he's
he
not good
can't
at
have
touching
just as
tips
much
like
fun.
Dean is.
Yeah,
If he
just
was
because
good
he's
at it,
handicapped doesn't mean he's not handy capable.
if he was
If you're
as
going to
good
have
as
to
Can't
Dean
help
at
him,
discriminate.
touching tips,
if
everybody
you're
will
going to
know.
have to help him
Everybody
light
will
a
know.
firework, you should probably help him get out of the way.
That's
I believe in you,
the
Terry.
execution of
It's
this.
survival of the fittest,
This
really.
is just poor planning. That's
Terry's just
all.
not
They're
good at
victims
touching
of poor
tips.
planning. Next time, think ahead.
I think it was just for TikTok views. Like they sacrificed Terry.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I like to think
People
this is
won't do on
legit.
TikTok for a laugh. Jesus, I don't even know. What's next?
It's all right. It worked out in the end.
It did.
Bag up, bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
He's trying to move. He done turned his damn wheelchair off on accident while he was leaning over trying to light the firework. Turned it off.
And why are they lighting fireworks in the daytime if it's
Oh,
a grill?
Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry,
They knew they wouldn't get a good view of Terry lighting fireworks at night like most normal people do. So
Stop
they
trying to
did
break
it.
it down, Lawlene. Just let us have
The
it.
goddamn Terry video. Jesus.
Just let us
Christ.
have it.
Fucking
These
hey.
people should be charged.
With what?
Should be. Some people should be muted.
Firework police.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
You're right, Lily.
What you doing, Terry?
There's no other fireworks remnants on the street. When you light fireworks, there's a lot of them where
Lawlene, are
you
you
lit it.
seriously still overanalyzing?
It's like you're just not going to be happy until we're all sad.
No.
Yeah. How about that?
Justice for Terry.
Oh, no. Bring Lawlene back.
Justice for Terry. Absolutely.
True
If you're
justice.
out there
No
lighting
peace.
fireworks in the daytime, there's several like residue
Lawlene,
papers on the ground.
Seriously.
Yeah, listen, where I grew up, we did that. We did it all day long. But
right.
Do it only when
Terry
other
was
people were lighting them at night?
fireworks. We did the fireworks during the
Did you
day.
make sure all your friends waited?
We let firecrackers off all the time.
Hell yeah.
At night.
Terry was set up.
Day.
He should sue.
You can have a damn bottle rocket fight
for
any
all.
point in time of the day.
Oh yeah, bottle
Fireworks
rockets
for all.
and Roman candle wars in your hand. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll find more cool videos for Lawlene to break down that need zero breakdown ever.
I just can't stand my friends to get played like this. Like it's not real.
You got friends?
Really?
Aww.
Okay, I'm holding back the tears.
That's a song, isn't it?
That was mean.
We love you, Lowleen.
Well, I've been watching that
real
Terry
friends.
video. I've been watching that Terry video for like, I don't know, 15 years. I'm 2 million of the
So who
views on
has
it. I'm
friends?
personally
I
invested
mean,
in
come
this Terry
on. If you've
video.
been watching that for 15 years, who has friends?
Yes, I watched it about 2 million times.
I mean, she makes a good point there.
She does.
That's this pre-YouTube hangout. You know, when you hung out in person. And you watch stuff on your phone together.
Sure. How many of your real life friends have joined your Discord and your channel?
Yeah.
I don't like any of my real life friends. But I can tell you this, if I did want people to come and hang out, I could put 40 people in this living room the next 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, you should
That
do
joke,
it,
that
Danny.
joke
You're
don't
trying
play
to get
very
your
far.
views up.
That joke
Do
don't
it, I
play very
dare
far.
you.
I don't know a lot of people that are into this kind of stuff, so sorry, you
If
guys
they
are
support you, they would do it no matter what
Losers.
you're showing.
No, I know. I feel the same way. I'm like, oh, do I really want that? It's like to see them for like 5
No.
minutes, and then I'd be
I've
like,
only let one of my friends know I'm on here. Like, I haven't let anyone else know.
yeah, I know. Yeah, one of my friends knows. No, a few of my friends know, but I'm just like, I don't say anything. They don't say anything. Let's leave it at that. Maybe they're waiting for an invitation. Whatever. We'll see. I'm good.
No, I don't tend to search out people. And I don't like people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sure.
if I wanted people here, I could get plenty of people here.
But you love us.
But I don't want those people
Yeah.
to be here. Any of them.
Cool
I got you, brother. We support that.
Yeah. Trust me, it gets annoying.
For
when you
everyone,
can't-
support that.
It's annoying. Bar business days are like a game of popularity. You can't go anywhere. Can't do anything. Like, hey, what you doing? Oh my God. I just don't like people. So y'all don't understand. My wife understands, but y'all don't.
Yeah.
I hang out with y'all, and I'm so nice.
Nice.
She says it all the
What?
time. Yeah. See, I'm one of those people that gets slight friction, so I get friction back. So
This is you
that's what
nice?
you get. Yeah, that's what you get.
Gee.
So
Right.
you get a little rough, you get a lot of rough. But no, this is internet make believe world, Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Hey,
Which
Mr.
kills me
Roger, out
when
of
some of y'all get in these arguments
You,
online.
Mr. Rogers.
End of the world. Like the big internet creator arguments are fucking hilarious to me. It's the internet.
Right.
People like Connor are here typing and writing the most ridiculous things they can think of. There's always
Connor
one
mentioned his
person that
Yankees
takes
ball
the
cap.
part.
That is not ridiculous. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Connor, good one.
Oh, I get the blank man that he posted too. That was funny. But who said something about the Yankee ball cap? Oh, Connor. Yeah, first red flag, Yankee hat.
Yeah, we got you, brother. Yeah, Misty. I agree.
And I thought you were talking about Dean's All My Friends Are Dead. I'm like, really?
Yeah, it's a good
Oh no,
song.
I didn't get down that far. My friends are dead.
All the ones he liked anyway.
All right,
Same.
Angel wants me
All
to
right,
critique
Dean, what
Pet That Dog video.
That's up. I'm only kidding. What'd you do to him? No, I'm kidding. No, are you serious? I don't want to make a joke about that.
He's
No,
not
it's a song.
serious.
Oh, is it a who? By whom? All
Is
my
that the
friends.
Dead Kennedys?
All my
I
friends
think.
are dead. Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't know.
It's a girl, right, Dean?
Let me see.
What, the Dead Kennedys? That's a punk band from the 70s.
Oh no, the song I'm thinking of, I think it's a girl.
MJ, are you okay? You had to wake up to make that comment?
I've been talking this whole time.
Everybody be quiet now. MJ's trying to sleep.
She's been taking up for me this whole
Yes,
time.
the
Y'all
Dead
just don't
Kennedys
listen to her.
song. That's a good one. Dean, are you into punk rock?
No, I'm into
Angel.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It was
Oh,
on
yeah.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Is that like a video game?
Yeah.
What? Is that a video? It was. It's not anymore.
This is the best video game of all
Although
time.
those X game soundtracks were really good.
Mm-hmm.
Corn Blind was even on the first one.
Yeah, they did have really good soundtracks.
Y'all done?
No.
You're done.
Y'all done?
Yeah.
You're done.
Got anything else?
Speak now or forever. Too late.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble hearing you. There's a deputy here now. There's a deputy there? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and let you go, okay? Okay. All right. Take care. Thanks, bye.
You said
Has
the phone call
anyone-
that she made with 911 on June 18th of 2021?
Correct.
I believe the 911 dispatcher asked you if your brother had been shot, correct?
Yes.
And I think you said that you didn't know.
Correct.
Can you explain what you were observing, what you thought had happened at that point, if anything?
I couldn't tell what was wrong.
Why do you say that? I mean, what were you seeing that left
I
you in
didn't
this
see an
situation?
obvious injury. Or
Karina had told you that someone was in the house. You arrived at the scene. She's screaming. Did she ever give you a name or express any concern about any individuals?
no.
I think 911 asked you what was going on so that they could advise, and you stated there's nothing to advise. What was that conversation?
But everybody was, or Ryan and her were in the living room, and the kids were in the bedroom, and I have seen nobody at that point.
Did you see any signs of forced entry or anything that gave you concern that anybody else was there?
No.
There's a door behind Ryan, correct? That recliner that he was in?
Yes.
Is that open or closed?
Closed.
So we heard you state at the end of the phone call that a deputy had arrived.
Correct.
We've seen some body cam footage of deputies arriving on the scene and interacting with you. Do you recall those first reactions when law enforcement arrived?
From my reaction
Yeah,
when they
that's what
arrived?
happened.
Not exactly. I don't really recall.
Did you attempt to provide them with whatever information you knew?
Yes.
Were you able to watch Karina interact with members of law enforcement?
Yes.
Did she ever, based on what you observed, give them any information?
No.
No, you couldn't tell? That was a bad question. My apologies. No, you couldn't tell, or no, she didn't provide them with information?
I couldn't tell.
So once the deputies arrived, what did you do next? Did you stay in the house? Did you leave the house?
Eventually they wanted Karina to go out of the house, and I helped them take her out of the house.
Where did you go?
I think there was a bench at the front door.
What happened when you got to that bench?
It was sat her there.
For what purpose?
I think that's where law enforcement took us.
Was there a time when the two of you were alone and law enforcement wasn't around? On that bench, some time where you were alone?
I don't recall it.
Okay. During that time that you were outside, did she ever provide you with any further information, what was happening or what had happened?
No.
Did you ask her what was going on?
No.
At that point, did you feel there was any point in trying to talk to her?
No.
Why do you say that?
Because most of it was just screaming and hysteric.
At some point, did you get some of Ryan's blood on you?
Yes.
How did that happen?
I had blood on my hand from checking from his pulse, and I had some on my chest from her hair.
From Karina's hair?
From Karina's hair, when I helped her out of the house.
Should be fairly clear, but can you just, you helped her out of the house, and where was Karina in relation to you that you would have gotten Ryan's blood on you?
With her head on my shoulder as we walked out.
Were you aware whether Karina had a handgun of her own in the house?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with her about a gun safe?
Yes.
What was that conversation?
I got asked by a deputy if I knew the combination to the gun safe in their house to ask Karina what it was.
Did you know the gun safe code?
No.
Do you have any idea how to get into that gun safe?
No.
Did you have that conversation with Karina?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
I couldn't get an answer. Or she said she didn't know, one of the two.
Do you remember about how long roughly that conversation was after you'd first arrived on scene?
No.
Were there any other security codes or other types of information you tried to get from her? I know there's some.
The shop combination to get into the door there.
Okay, explain that.
I didn't see my brother's vehicle there, so I wanted to check the shop, make sure nothing was stolen, or just trying to find information.
Okay, and you're trying to find that information by talking to Karina?
Yes, to get the code for the doors that were locked.
Okay, what happened when you talked to her about that code?
She gave me that code.
Okay, what was her demeanor at that time?
The same as it was most of the time.
Could you describe for us just a little bit? You're familiar with that property, correct?
Yes.
I think you said before that's property that's owned by Cooper Farms.
Yes.
And the family spent time together, so there's reason to believe you would have been both in and out of the house and in and around the property.
Yes.
Could you just describe for us? Actually, we have a demonstrative exhibit that shows an overhead view of the property. I'm going to show you that exhibit and just ask you to explain the buildings that are there on the property.
Okay.
Hey, Danny.
What up?
Gingy wanted me to share something on stream.
You think I'm gonna fall for that shit?
No, it's not bad.
Uh-huh. It's not bad, but you can't send it to me in Discord?
I could. I have it backstage here, but I could send it to you in Discord.
Oh, you have it backstage and you've never fucking done this kind of bullshit before. We're gonna have to listen to dog fucks.
Yeah, I forgot about the dog fucking. Dog
Are we
fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. I can't have a conversation about dog fucking.
Yeah, is that what you're about to do?
No, this is just an image.
God.
Oh, great. Do we need a disclaimer?
Oh God. Yeah, you know what, MJ? We probably fucking do. Hold on. Let me find it. Disclaimer. We're fixing to fucking let Dean put his screen up here. I don't know what's in it. Where is it?
It's backstage.
Oh, I see it now. All right. This is scary.
So I guess this is what happens when you light a firework in your hand.
Oh.
She said it's for Connor.
Oh, ow.
Oh boy. Yeah, there was
That
a
was,
kid when I was growing up that did that. It was like my sister's best friend's family member, something like a cousin or somebody, and they thought it was. I think it was a kid that thought it was a firecracker and thought it was a candle, and they lit it and they lost I think they lost at least one finger. But that was lasting for me. I made sure I didn't do that.
Yeah. I just didn't have friends, so I couldn't really get in trouble like that.
Do you get to light all the firecrackers yourself?
No,
No, I never got firecrackers.
Damn.
Dean's generation played with each other on the internet.
Dean's okay, never mind.
Dean's Gen Z.
No, I'm a millennial.
Oh, you should have went with the Gen Z.
What year were you born?
93.
Oh, 93.
Yeah. So he's a millennial.
Yeah, I was like 8th grade, I think. Already in trouble. Already been paddled more at
Never
that
got out of
point.
it.
Already been paddled more at that point between private school and my first year in public school than Dean ever was in his life.
Yeah, I got.
You couldn't imagine.
I didn't
that
get a paddle, but I got the belt.
No, well, that was a given, Dean. If the word made it home. See, this is where the paddle came in, because you could just be like, you know what, I'll take 3 licks. And teachers then like, oh, really? Rather than send a note home to your dad? Yeah, because he's going to go get the peach tree limb and the belt.
Oh my God.
We're going to do a whole thing. So if you'll
whole
just
production.
gladly paddle me with that 3 times, I will love that. So every other day, I probably got paddled. It's bad.
Oh my God. They really did that. They didn't do
Oh,
that.
at private school in like 2nd grade, I was getting paddled every day. They just take you in the hallway right there where everybody in the school can hear it.
Oh my God. The South was different than the Northeast. I mean,
yeah.
they were mean up here, but they didn't do that.
Oh yeah,
I think that was like more like my parents' generation. I didn't even think they got beaten with
No, we're the same age.
Hmm?
Well, you're older than I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just, yeah, private school was different.
I think that it's that the South was just more strict than the Northeast. I think that they did it in some places, and honestly, I mean, there was a lot of abuse that was just like under the radar, but it wasn't like a practice.
Yeah.
But you're saying that it was.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Aw.
Absolutely. And then as I got older, it
My
became
poor brother.
an option where I could do whatever I wanted. And what if I did get in trouble because I was an athlete, if I actually did get in trouble, I could just take the licks instead of getting suspended or whatever you do, don't call my house. I'll do
In
whatever.
school. That's fucking crazy. That's wild.
Right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Aw.
But
And these
let's get
kids
back to this.
nowadays think they have it bad.
My poor brother.
I earned every one of them. You didn't hear me say that I didn't deserve them.
No.
And you heard me say that I opted for them. Like, please, God, yes, I'll
Still
take
deserved
the
it.
licks.
We didn't all get it. You know, not at school. I mean, at home, yeah, but
I mean,
not
you
at
could get
school.
out. I got out of a lot of trouble with a couple little licks from a paddle, and we were doing that to each other, way worse than they could do it. But that's another story for another day.
Yeah.
Yes.
And is that property you just described on K Avenue?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell us then what we're seeing here and describe the buildings?
The house would be on the top side of the photo. The red shop, and then a storage shed beside that.
That larger building, had that been built
That was built after.
after 2021?
Yes.
So the red building there, what's in that building?
The red building?
Yes.
It's just, there's a bar in there, her salon.
Okay. You say her salon. I'm assuming you're talking about
Karina's.
Can you explain the salon and the salon business? What do you know about that?
She did haircuts.
Okay. And so otherwise you said there's a bar and anything else in that building?
Not of importance, really. Just place to park and have recreational things in.
Okay. And then the next building over, that smaller building, what's that used for?
Mainly storage.
Storage of what? Is it big enough to park a vehicle in?
A vehicle, lawnmowers.
So you said you had some concerns then about perhaps there had been some other things that were taken or maybe something had been stolen. So did you walk around the property, go in the shop and try to?
I did.
You did? Any signs that anything had been stolen that you observed?
No.
Did you yourself see any signs of forced entry or reasons to believe that anything had been pried open?
No.
So that morning of June 18th, 2021, at any point did Karina provide you with any information as to what had happened to Ryan?
No.
Or any information about anything she knew about what occurred that night?
No.
Following the homicide, did she ever tell you or have a conversation with you about what occurred?
No.
You said the families are fairly close, is that correct?
Yes.
Is there any point at all where she called you or talked to you in person and had a conversation about anything related to Ryan's death?
Not that I recall.
Did she ever talk to you about seeing anything in the media or any stories related to this case?
She did call me once to talk about that they found a shell casing.
Okay, what was that conversation?
She wanted to know what it meant, what a shell casing meant.
I'm sorry, someone's coughing me out. I couldn't hear what you said.
What a shell casing meant that they found. Wanted to know what that meant.
Okay. Is this the first and only conversation that you had with her about Ryan's death following, well, it sounds like essentially at any time?
Yes.
Do you remember approximately when this phone call took place in relation to Ryan's death?
2 weeks, a week. I don't recall exactly, but
So she calls you 2 weeks later and says that the news media is reporting that a shell casing was found?
correct.
Okay. And what did she say to you?
I don't remember exactly word to word, but just wanted to know what a shell casing was and what that would mean.
What was your reaction or thought based on that conversation?
I would assume she would know what a shell casing is.
Why?
Just being around all of us hunters and knowing what guns are around.
Okay. Has she been around? I'll ask you this. Did Ryan hunt?
Yes.
To your knowledge, did her sons hunt or use weapons?
Yes.
Their guns around their house and property?
Yes.
Was she around guns, hunting, shell casings, bullets?
I would assume so. Yes.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but how would you characterize this conversation? You found it to be
odd.
Did you have, after Ryan died, did you have a visitation for him?
Yes.
You attended that visitation?
Yes.
Was Karina there?
Yes.
Did you have any observations of her behavior at that visitation?
Theatrical.
Council, actually, we'll take a break. We're going to take our mid-afternoon break anyway. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 15-minute or so break. And again, I'd remind you of the admonition that I've given you previously, and we'll see you shortly.
So wait, he said that he considered, I was just looking at the chat, I'm sorry, but he considered
Yes.
her to be theatrical?
Who did?
That was the brother.
Yeah.
The brother-in-law said that he considered her to be theatrical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
Point her out and describe an item of clothing that she's wearing.
And she's over here in a black and gray sweater.
Judge, the state would request that the record reflect identification.
The record so reflects.
No further questions.
Ms. White, cross-examination?
Thank you. Mr. Cooper, are you aware of whether or not Karina and Ryan, if they regularly lock their doors at night?
I'm not.
I don't think I could be on the jury and have her creepily looking at me like that the whole fucking time. It's like, can you make her look somewhere else?
Right.
Guilty. Don't look at me like that.
Were you aware of any marital problems between the two before this night?
You bitch it up, so stop looking at me.
You saw that look.
I'll go guilty.
Like,
No, I
shit.
didn't. I missed it. Could you play it again?
Oh, I'll get. They say it's the same look every time. I'll
Same
try.
look. All right.
I'll get it.
I'm gonna look at it.
They'll get her. She'll
Had you
start
ever heard
crying
Karina make
over
any
it.
remarks to Ryan like that she would shoot him?
No.
This phone call about a shell casing, had you previously told police about that phone call?
Not that I recall, no.
I guess the state seemed to know of it. When did you first tell the state about that phone call?
Judge, I'm going to object. May we approach?
You may.
This phone call about a shell casing, had you previously told police about that phone call?
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. I guess the state seemed to know of it. When did you first tell the state about that phone call?
Judge, I'm going to object. May we approach?
You may.
Someone's not happy she didn't know about it.
What'd you say, MJ?
I said someone sounds like they're not happy they didn't know about it.
Prosecution didn't share something with the defense.
Or the state, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have a number.
Okay. Well, more than two?
Yes.
Regardless, when the phone call was made, did you, I'm assuming you didn't give it much passing thought if you didn't mention it for several years.
No.
Okay.
All right, anybody who's got a phone on in the gallery, yeah, just make sure it's off on silent, all right? Thank you. If anybody's got a phone on up here too, make sure it's silent, but I haven't heard that yet.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Just briefly, the defense asked you if you were aware of any marital problems between Ryan and Karina. Based on your relationship with both Ryan and Karina, is that something you feel like you would be aware of?
No.
Why do you say that?
Don't really talk about our problems too often to each other.
Is that consistent with your personality?
Yes.
Would that be consistent with Ryan's personality as well?
Yes.
All right, thank you. No further questions.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Cooper. You may step down. All right, is the state prepared to call this next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Kate Cooper.
All right, before you bring Mr. Cooper in, I'm just gonna, any expanded media coverage has been authorized except for this witness, so that means now we're going to start that witness first thing tomorrow morning. We're going to continue to do a couple things, but what that means for you is that you're free to go today. Let you go a little bit early, and we'll ask that you be back here ready to go by 9 o'clock tomorrow. Again, I'm going to remind you of that admonition. You've had 1 day of evidence now at this point, but still keep an open mind. There's a lot of evidence to yet receive, so keep an open mind. Don't form any opinions. Don't talk to anybody about this case. Don't do any type of research on your own. And again, avoid any and all media reports of this case, including anything on social media and traditional media. So with that, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm assuming she's incarcerated throughout this proceeding. Does anyone know?
I have no clue.
Probably the most.
She just looks like it based off of her roots.
Most.
So, I mean, I wonder who they're with, who's watching them. I mean, hopefully there's some responsible family, but good God. Ugh. What a shit show.
Well, I mean, for her to have called his brother, I mean, it sounds like his family at least is close.
Right.
And hopefully they're with them.
I mean, he seems pretty stable. He seems like a calm guy. He has he's a firefighter. He's a farmer.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just honestly confused though, based off of the false opening statement we heard from the other defense. Like, what led up to this? Or has anything been said?
I don't know.
Because the other defense was talking about going to the movies and all this kind of stuff. So I have all this stuff in my head, but like, Was this basically they were at home and at 4 o'clock in the morning, all of a sudden 911's called because she heard noises and he was in the recliner dead? Or did I miss something?
I don't know. I missed the very beginning, so I don't know.
He was shot in the face from like 3 feet away.
Right,
Damn.
but like, did anything like happen that night that
Right.
I've
What
missed?
precipitated it? Does anyone know?
Nope.
No.
Not
I
before.
had a hard time understanding the prosecutor's opening statement, so I didn't know if I missed like anything that was, you know, a
Any
standout
details?
event.
Right.
No, I didn't pick anything up.
No, but sometimes like Court TV will break it down and do like an overview. So maybe I'll look for that. If I see
It
something, I'll post
sounds
it.
like they're trying to say it was an intruder based off of all these questions they're asking about forced entry and stuff at the doors and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
It
Yeah.
or
kind of
if the
sounds
doors
like there
weren't
was,
locked.
yeah,
But
it
she
Stuff
kind of
like
did.
sounds
that.
like there's no preceding story.
Right, but she didn't set like she didn't see anyone, and there doesn't seem to be any divergent information from just
Right.
like she was there, right? Like
Yeah, but when she called the brother, she said someone's in the house. So,
Yeah, like she was freaking out, like someone could be here because I didn't do this. So there's a possibility someone's still here. So she went into the bedroom with
right,
her kids and called the brother and went to
right,
retrieve the gun from the safe,
right.
which I
Go ahead and
haven't
swear you in if you
understood
please raise your right
either.
hand.
Like,
Do you swear or affirm, sir, that the testimony you'll be giving in these proceedings will be the truth?
I give up.
she's over there humming away.
Yep.
I'm waiting for like Danny to tell me more about the gun stuff because she had a gun in the safe and it sounds like it was a small caliber bullet and there was a gun found in this truck. Have they identified which gun it was yet? For sure?
I don't have a fucking clue.
Because the first gun they found was the brother's gun and all the bullets were accounted for in it. So, okay.
Yeah, I haven't cheated, so I don't know.
I do.
All right. And for the record, can you please provide me with your first and last name and spell them both?
My name is Andrew Gladfelder. My first name is spelled Andrew. Last name is spelled Gladfelter.
All right. Thank you, sir. Mr. Kodiaga?
Thank you, Judge. Sir, you've introduced yourself. Can you tell the jury what you do for a living?
I am employed as a criminalist with the Iowa Division of Criminal Investigation, Criminalistics Laboratory.
And can you unpack that? Just explain what a criminalist is and what your employment and experience to be in this position.
As a criminalist at the Iowa DCI Crime Lab, you analyze evidence brought to you by law enforcement, and you will perform your analysis and generate reports on your findings of those analyses. As part of being a criminalist at the laboratory, you usually have a 4-year degree in a specific scientific field like chemistry, physics, and/or biology. With that in mind, you have that 4-year degree and other training that might be acceptable for different positions within that laboratory. I'm currently employed within the firearm and tool mark examination section. And with that, I have a 4-year degree in chemistry and forensic science from Simpson College in Indianola, Iowa.
How long have you been employed by the DCI Crime Lab?
Just a little bit under 15 years. It'll be 15 years in September.
Okay. And so during the course, you said you now work in the firearms department. Have you worked in different departments within the crime lab?
Yes, I have. I first started out in the laboratory as an evidence technician. Prior to that, I was an intern in toxicology, but that wasn't a paid position. But I was in the evidence room as an evidence technician. From there, I became a criminalist in the drug section. And then after that, I was now in firearms and tool marks since October of 2022.
As part of your job, before you talk about evidence technician, does that involve also crime scene investigation?
Yes, as part of being a criminalist at the laboratory, you can volunteer to be part of the crime scene response teams there.
Can you tell the jury what that means?
As part of being in the crime scene response team, you're allotted certain weeks in the year where you're on call 24 hours a day to respond to any investigations that are required with your expertise in crime scene investigation. The part of being in the crime scene teams is that you'll receive training on the documentation and preservation of evidence at scenes. And from there, as part of your normal duties, you'll have your expertise in the laboratory, but then you'll also be part of the crime scene team on a rotation.
Does that involve forensic evidence collection?
Yes, it does.
And part of that involves chain of custody, collecting the evidence, taking it back to the lab.
Correct.
Were you involved sometimes in June 18th of 2021 in the case that brings us to this court today?
Yes, I was.
What was the nature of your involvement?
I was requested by the SAC at the time to respond to a death investigation there and to provide crime scene investigation.
So basically what you talked about was your involvement then documenting, collecting, and preserving the evidence for further testing and for further testimony as you are in court here today.
Yes.
So you've described how you became involved. Did you have a brief briefing of what you will be doing as you go there and what the nature of the case looked like?
Yes, so on initial call out from the SAC, we were asked to head to the Tama County Sheriff's Department for initial briefing on the details of the case.
Did you then proceed to the property in question where you're going to do your investigations at?
Yes.
What do you remember the address that you went to?
The address we were told was 1846 or 1846 K Avenue, Traer, Iowa.
Can you describe the property and your initial observations as you got to the property?
The property itself consisted of a main residence with an attached garage, as well as various outbuildings there too. A garden shed near a garden, there was children. There was also a shed that contained a lot of recreational items, as well as two other garages, a gray garage and a red garage that contained vehicles or recreational vehicles.
When you go to a property to do an examination, are there certain standards or procedures that you use or that you apply in working a crime scene?
Yes, as part of my training, there is a very specific process that there is a process in which we will follow to document and then to preserve that evidence and collect that evidence, preserve that evidence, and then follow the chain of custodies with those. Those are part of our training as well as listed within our SOPs within the laboratory.
What are some of the methods or training that you use?
Say that again.
What are some of the methods or training process that you use?
Some of the methods that we use, are you asking in documenting? Or?
Yes.
With crime scene documentation, we're going to be using photography. We'll even take video. We will also then even make sketches of those scenes as well. We also use a 3D measuring device called a Faro scanner, which will do a 3D virtual scan of that scene and also collect measurements of that scene that we can use later on.
Did you employ some of those methods in this particular case?
Yes, those methods that I mentioned were used in this case.
Can you explain to the jury more briefly what a Faro is?
Faro is just a metrology device or a measuring device that will bounce lasers around a room and measure the distances that those lasers have reflected off of surfaces. And with the technology and the software they have, they're able to calculate those distances, and then it provides a 3D virtual representation of that scene.
You talk about taking pictures to document the scene. Did you do that in this particular case?
Yes.
And have you been able to review those pictures that you took before your testimony today?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, at this point, with the stipulation of the parties, the state will admit what's been marked as State Exhibit 118 to 155, then 156A, 157, 158A, 159 through 167, 168A, 169 through 193, and 302.
Just make sure I got those numbers correct. 118 through 155, 156A, 157, 158A, 159 through 167, 168A, 169 through 193, and 302.
That is correct.
And is there any objection by the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then I'm not going to repeat them all again, but all the exhibits that I just mentioned are now admitted. And are you looking to publish these?
That is correct. And may I approach to?
You may, and you don't need to ask again with this witness.
It might help you to use those, that's fine, but if not, open the screen in front of you.
Yeah, and you can tilt that screen. That helps. You should be able to tilt that screen. So, there you go.
Beginning with 118, can you tell us what we see on that exhibit?
Yes, this is a photograph of the east side of the main residence at 1846 K Avenue.
So what you documented, what time did you arrive at this residence?
At the residence, a little past noon. I can't remember the exact time right off the top of my head.
Fair enough to say that at that point, your department had been called in, and so the scene had been secured for you, your department to come and do the investigation?
Yes.
So there was no one at the residence?
There was law enforcement personnel on the property, but not inside of the residence.
Were there any children or any other person who was living at that residence?
At that time, there was only law enforcement personnel on scene.
You talked about being kind of given information or told a little bit of what to expect when you get to the residence. Is that what happens as standard practice?
Yes, those were in the initial details at the briefing at Tama County Sheriff's Department.
Okay. Do you rely on what you're given 100%?
No, not as a scientist. And when I'm given those details, I naturally want to be skeptical of them. I'm going to be walking into the scene as if none of those details really matter, but it does give us an idea of what could be seen as evidence at that scene.
Otherwise, I'm looking to see what's consistent with details, what's inconsistent with details, and just looking to find any evidence that would help answer questions arising in this matter.
Go to state 119. What do we see on 119?
This is a door that is the entrance to the attached garage on the main residence. This is besides the garage door itself, this is the other way to access that garage.
What of significance did you notice about this door?
At the time it was shut, and also that it has a key lock as well as a keypad lock for a code too.
And will you describe that as an electronic keypad?
Yes.
What do we see on state 120?
Again, this is another view of the east side of the residence, showing the entrance into the kitchen, or the what I termed the mudroom area, the initial entryway, as well as another exterior door to the south living room and the dining area or porch area on the east side of that residence.
If you can you describe to the jury, we see at least outlines of 3 doors. Can you tell the jury what those 3 doors you determine them to be?
Yes. Is it all right if I use a laser pointer? I have one on me to be able to point up there. Is that okay?
That's fine if it works.
He brought his own laser pointer. BYOL.
So the question was about the entrances into that residence?
Yes.
Okay. So what was previously seen over here was the garage door entrance here. This is the only way to get into the garage other than that garage door being open. This right here is one of the other entryways into the residence itself. This would give access to the residence through the southern living room area, and this would give access to the mudroom, which is right next to that kitchen, and the basement access as well. And these are the 2 that work into the residence there, and this door would be the one that only goes into that attached garage.
Okay, and so from your testimony, to get into the house, into this residence, you have to use one of those 2 doors, not the garage door, correct?
Correct. The attached garage does not have access into the main residence.
What do we see on 121? Is that just more isolating the front living room door?
Yes, it's just a closer view of the living room door, as well as the porch that is there, the landing, and the steps there to that dining area.
When you came, was that landing, was that door, that landing gate open?
Yes, when we were there on scene, that gate was open.
What do we see on 122?
Another view of that door on the south living room door, just from the east side of the residence.
Now, can you describe for the jury 121 and 122? Are those steps fairly short steps, pretty small and confined area?
I would say for somebody like my size, and like if I have size 10 and a half, 11 feet, that yes, they're smaller steps than I would usually step on, but I can't give you an exact representation of that. Other than that, yes, it is a smaller area that has been fenced in with those gates there.
What do we see on this exhibit?
This would be the entrance to the mudroom, which then gives access to the kitchen on the east side of the residence.
What do we see on state exhibit 124?
That is the same entry with the door open that I just previously mentioned.
Okay. So that's now with the door open?
That is with the door open now.
And when you came, was this door open or closed?
When I was there processing the scene with my partner, that door was closed.
What do you see in 125?
That would be the latches on the door frame to that same previously mentioned door, the door that gives access to the mudroom and kitchen area.
Why did you take this picture?
At the time, when I'm processing a scene, I'm keeping in mind the details of the case, but I'm also being skeptical of those very details. I'm looking to see if this was a completely unknown subject that came to the residence, what would be the reasons why? And if they had to get access to this place, there would be possibly signs of forced entry, is one of my thought processes when looking at the scene. This is just a photograph of the latches that I had observed, and there appeared to be no signs of forced entry or tool marks on them that would suggest somebody's trying to break into this door.
Just a close-up of that?
Yes, just a close-up of the same latches.
That's 126?
Let me double check here. Yes, that'd be State's Exhibit 126.
What does the jury see in Exhibit 127?
That is a view of the kitchen from the southeast corner, just inside of that door that we have just previously looked at.
Anything moved in the kitchen that was alarming or interesting to you, or it seemed just a normal kitchen at a farmhouse?
Yes, it appears to be just a normal kitchen with items from the family, food items, dishes, cookware, whatever is in a normal kitchen. There's some cash that I noticed that was left on the countertop here as well, and also a tablet on the kitchen table there that was left there. Those things have appeared to have just been there when I was at the scene, and nothing else. It's just a photograph of where they are as it is at this point.
What do we see on 128?
This would be a view from the, pardon me while I get my directions straight and just think through here, but the northwest corner of the kitchen, looking towards the south to the entrance to the central foyer or sewing room area, as we called it. And by we, I mean my partner and I, as we defined it at the time.
So when you did this, you were with someone else?
Yes.
What was that person's name?
It is evidence technician Melissa Osmek.
What do we see on State Exhibit 129?
So that is a view of the central hall or the sewing room area that has access to the upstairs as well as to the bathroom and some other bedrooms. This is looking towards the south wall of that area.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted already as 313. State Exhibit 313.
Dean, in my attempts to not get into the first contest
Mhm.
because of your comment, like, oh, you can't be first, it's blah, blah, it's your stream, even though Robin G's beat me twice, and I set the stream up and hit go to YouTube to view it and get there, and Robin G already like it's
Damn.
infuriating. But
I think
and
I
not get
beat y'all the last couple of times.
that's because I don't play anymore. So it made me forget to like my own stream. No, don't do that.
Wow.
Yeah, it made me completely forget to like my own stream.
You big dummy.
What show is that from?
Sanford and Son.
You know what that is, Dean.
Never seen it.
If
He
you
knows what
watch
Cotter is,
Welcome
but he
Back
doesn't
Cotter,
know.
you know what
Big
Sanford
dummy.
and Son is.
No.
Welcome back, Cotter,
Yes.
but you don't know that.
You big dummy.
No.
Liar.
With that, if you can also help that, if that can help your testimony to explain.
Okay.
Are you able to see that?
Yes, I am.
So when you're talking about 129, if you look at the floor plan, can you just use your pointer to show the jury what you're talking about, or where that picture we're seeing?
Yes, so if this is the hallway or the central area, I am
Live.
taking a picture from here facing this direction.
I think it's Elizabeth, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Elizabeth.
Coming, Louis. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming to see.
And so there's a bedroom that you will have to pass to get to where you're taking that picture, correct?
The bathroom is actually, if I go to the photo, it would be up here. That's the access to the bathroom, which would be there on the diagram.
What do we see on State Exhibit 130?
So this is another view of that hallway area as defined on that diagram. It's looking at the bathroom access. So if I'm pointing here, I would be photographing from this corner facing generally this direction, showing the bathroom entrance as well as the previous entrance that I took the photo at.
Do we see some staircase going up?
Yes.
Okay. And fair enough to say the staircase leads to at least a bedroom upstairs.
Yes, there are 2 bedrooms upstairs.
What do we have on State Exhibit 131?
Again, this is another view of that central hallway area, and it would be from approximately this area facing towards the access to these 2 bedrooms here.
Skip to 132. Is that just a picture of the stairway going up?
Yes, that's just a picture looking up the stairway from that hallway area.
What about 133?
This is a photograph from just outside the entrance to the master bedroom, which would be bedroom 1 here.
134?
134 is just inside of that master bedroom, just inside the door, facing towards the west end of that and looking at the contents of that bed.
What about State Exhibit 135?
So that's another photograph inside of the master bedroom, and that is taken from the southeast corner of that bedroom, looking towards this area over here.
Do you know what is on the bed?
Yeah, so there's an open safe on the bed, as well as some other electronic items.
And when you talk of electronic items, you're talking about iPads or Kindles?
Yes, tablets of some sort.
Fair to say 136 is just another view from the bedroom with what you've testified to?
Yes, and this has got another view of that safe in the corner, in the bottom right corner of that photo, as well as it's facing towards the south end of that master bedroom.
What we see on States 137?
This is a photograph of the living room access to the south living room from essentially the master bedroom entrance right here.
So to access this living room, you'll have to pass directly in front of the master bedroom.
If you're coming from the kitchen and hallway area, yes, you would have to get access to the living room. You would pass the bedrooms and the bathrooms in the hallway area.
What do we see on 138?
This is just another view of the access to the living room, just facing towards the south, showing some of the furniture items at the west end of that living room.
What about 139?
This is a photograph from approximately the southwest corner of the living room, facing towards this area here on the living room, which would be the northeastern direction of the living room.
You talked about a Pharaoh that you used. When you use that Pharaoh, you're able to take pictures and make a diagram out of it?
Of the data from the Pharaoh?
Yes.
Yes, there's different software that's able to produce different representations of that scene using that equipment.
Were you able to do that in this particular case?
Yes, a coworker of mine was able to generate an aerial view of this crime scene.
Okay. And was that one produced to help your testimony in this particular case?
I'm sorry, say that first part again.
Do we have one that you got to help with your testimony in this particular
case?
Yes.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right. State's Exhibit 305 is admitted. You may.
Mr. Gladfeld, I know it's a little dark in this courtroom. Are you able to see Pharaoh from where you are?
Yes, I can.
So that more higher view of, can you describe what we're seeing in the Pharaoh?
Yes, what you're seeing is what we call more of an orthogonal view, which is like perpendicular to the aerial view of that crime scene. This has been generated by one of my coworkers to be able to view everything kind of in relation as it was at that scene.
Now, when you got there, you find Brian Cooper on the floor.
Yes, as seen on that diagram and as well as the photographs, that's the way he was found. The way that we had viewed him at the time that we were there.
Was there a briefing that you understood that he had been moved to the floor?
Yes, that was a detail that was mentioned to us, was that he had been moved from the recliner that is in the living room area.
So by the time you arrive at around 12 o'clock or later in the day, he's still in the house, but just been moved from the recliner. You had an understanding that he was found initially on the recliner, correct?
Yes, that was what was told to me at the initial briefing on the details of the case, is that he was found in the recliner and that they had since moved him off the recliner. And when I arrived on scene, that's exactly as they had mentioned.
With the Pharaoh, can you just explain to the jury and just briefly walk us through what they will be able to see with it as they look at it?
As who looked?
As the jury looks at the Pharaoh,
okay.
Like in terms of the rooms or what it tells us, what you're seeing from that exhibit.
Yes, what you're seeing is this would be the living room area. That would be same as over here. And then also the...
All right, we're going to stop it until tomorrow on the laser pointer that he brought from his house.
Oh, shit.
That's his. Did you see him get it out of his bag? Like, do you mind if I use my laser pointer?
Dude, I carry like 10.
Yeah. Like,
You never know when you're going to need a laser pointer.
What size
Did
battery
you
you
pack
got
one
in
in
there?
your luggage?
I got 10.
Don't be pointing them at airplanes as they flash by.
Oh.
Yeah, because the laser gets bigger as it gets farther away from you, and it blinds the pilots, man. That's a big deal.
Is
They'll
it?
come after you out. Oh, yes, it is. Very big.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah.
I
I
tell
had
you,
to look
Leslie,
at
look it
Connor's
up.
message. Yeah, play with cats and dogs with laser pointers.
No.
It's actually very funny to do with cats. I don't know about dogs.
I got this little string on like a stick thing that I play with my cat with. She loves it.
They are funny with laser pointers, though.
It's called string on a stick. It's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Paddleball, they'll probably like the paddleball.
When's the last time you saw a paddleball?
I don't know. I thought you sold the little stands that have the paddle balls and the little
No.
erase things.
The gas station. You're right.
I never see paddleballs.
Yeah, they're a very popular toy at gas stations usually.
Except I did see Hello Kitty paddleballs.
Those would have been
So
expensive.
you're admitting you've seen paddleball.
Yeah, aside from Hello Kitty
Right
paddleballs.
after you just said you didn't see any paddleball.
I know my story keeps changing.
But now the paddleballs have resurfaced in the chat.
Dean McAlbert.
No more questions.
No more questions. No more paddleballs. But Hello Kitty is a pretty good paddleball set, though.
Yeah.
If you want to fight like 11-year-old girls for it every time you go to the park to use your paddleballer.
Who's going to the park
Yeah.
to use
You
a
got to get down there and get your, your armbands and shit on, headband.
Hello Kitty headband.
Hello Kitty. Get out there. And,
I don't
See,
know that
Sweet
they
Woman
take
says
paddle
Hello
balls
Kitty
to the
doesn't
park.
count.
yeah, Hello Kitty does. They'll fight you for that shit down there.
Do they really take those to the park though?
Paddle
No,
balls?
I was just making that up.
Yeah.
They take it to the tennis court and they play half
I mean,
court
we're
tennis.
talking about the balls that are attached to a paddle on a little
Yeah,
string,
they go
right?
to the tennis courts and they play half court tennis.
Really? Are you messing with me? I've never heard of that.
You've never played half court tennis.
Do you guys
With a
remember?
paddle ball?
Do you remember
Yeah,
bungee
because you hit
balls?
it and it doesn't go anywhere. So you just pretend. Never mind.
You
No,
remember
we
bungee
did
balls?
not fake being tennis players with a paddle ball.
You guys remember bungee balls with like
Yeah.
it's like a wrist strap and it's got
Yeah.
like a bungee with a ball on it and you would throw it and then it'd come back and hit you in the nuts.
Oh,
Mine
yeah,
never hit me in the nuts, but I know what you're talking about.
that's great.
Yeah.
About the same time as hacky sacks.
Yeah, hacky sack was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Foosball. You can get hit in the forehead with a foosball though every now and then. That feels great. It's pretty cool. Tombstones never got hit in the nuts either.
Angel's like, if y'all can find those Hello Kitty paddle balls, she needs some for her daughter's birthday next month. So Dean, be on the lookout at gas stations.
I told you, then those 11-year-olds, they'll fight you for that Hello Kitty
I
shit.
think her daughter's around 7, but yeah.
11 and under, we'll call it that then. Actually,
11, I was sneaking boys into my room, so I wasn't paddle balling it.
At 11?
Oh yeah.
Paddling, but it wasn't no balls.
No.
That's not good.
That's crazy at 11.
And that's what you think. It's really
No,
not.
that's what I know. At 11? That is.
We were engraving in our skin, making fake tattoos and all that kind of stuff back then.
We
Yeah,
just
they're
sprayed
saying,
hairspray
Laleen,
on
you dirty girl. Sweet Woman says, Laleen. Angel says, damn, Laleen. It's not just me. 11 is a little young to be sneaking boys in the room.
I didn't say what I was doing with them, but we were sneaking in, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot left after that part that we can air on this family network.
We listened
Danny
to
didn't-
music with a strobe light.
Danny didn't let me sneak in his back door till about a couple months ago.
6 months minimum.
Did you take your private helicopter there?
Oh, I took a private something in there.
Yeah. There was a helicopter involved. Just wasn't on the landing pad.
No one needs to be worried about me. I'm good. I'm in my mid 40s. Like, y'all don't need to be worried.
Yeah, we used to just spray ourselves down with hairspray and light it on fire.
Okay, see, that's when stuff gets concerning.
Who does that, Danny?
It's not a joke. It's not a
No,
joke.
I know it's not a joke. It's still funny.
Aquanet
We did stupid
burns
stuff
like
too.
the Dickens, but it doesn't burn very hot. It'll just barely
Right,
burn the
it
hair.
burns off very quickly.
Yeah.
But
It's like a good magician, you know. It's how you spray
yeah,
it. So never saturate. Never saturate. The
and
cool
people
joke
that
is,
would inhale like butane lighters to get high and stuff like that. Like that's the
butane
kind of
lighter
crazy stuff we do.
wouldn't get you high enough to do anything.
It was kind of like a whippet, honestly.
If you're gonna go that route, just huff some gasoline.
Yeah, just do some fucking whippets at that point.
Yeah, just get the gasoline out, dabble a little bit in this bag, wait till the bag pressure builds up, and get you a
See,
huff.
listen to him. He's giving all the tips for all these underage kids who are watching with their parents right now.
You got to get the right bag though, because the gasoline will eat it. Most of that plastic bag immediately. You know, that's why you don't see people carrying plastic bags of gas back to the car. Probably seen somebody try. If you pull up tomorrow, somebody's gonna be filling up a Kroger bag, plastic Kroger bag with gasoline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like had Tide Pods been made in your guys' time, it would have been over.
No, we didn't. We wouldn't have eaten the Tide Pods.
Okay.
That's
You guys are
pretty.
huffing fucking Bix. Danny sounds
Too
like he
busy-
just gave us
too
instructions on
busy
how to
catching
fucking
each
huff
other on
cat
fire.
piss.
Too busy catching each other on fire.
We wouldn't eat a Tide Pod
Actually,
though. That's just crazy.
no.
We have way
Mhm.
more self-respect than that.
I really doubt it. Tide Pods just hadn't been made yet. That's it. That's the only thing that kept you
Yeah, but
guys
you
from
could've
eating a
just
fucking
scooped
Tide
it. You could
Pod.
have just eaten a scoop of fucking Tide. You don't have to have the pod. Couple tablespoons. We didn't have eating challenges when I was a kid. It was a challenge to go out and play with your friends. Make sure you didn't get the shit kicked out of you before you got home. And anybody in that day and kind of time could just pull over and take their belt out and whoop your ass.
Yeah, I was backstage when you were talking about the whole paddling thing, but oh heck yeah. We got our butts whooped in public school from kindergarten on. But I noticed once we got older, it was only the coaches who liked to whip the girls. And we had to bend over the coach's desk in front of the classroom. Very concerning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you saw the cameras, you should have realized it wasn't happening.
There were no cameras, but it was
Not
consistent.
that
Tripod
you
was
saw.
giving that
It was
away.
only the history teachers / coaches once we got into
Tripod should have given
junior
that
high.
away.
But
Yeah, even
you-
Sweet Woman's like, what the fuck? That does not sound right to her.
Nope.
Which
Sounds
part?
a little off.
I think the bending over the fucking desk part.
Oh, we had to bend over the desk in front of our classroom for the male coach to whip us with a paddle.
Yeah, even Misty's saying that's not normal. That sounds like hazing freshman behavior.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
in Louisiana.
We got
Nothing's
whooped
wrong
with
there.
paddles in like every class. Like it was multiple times a day. And then when we got home, we had to go pick the peach tree, like branch that we chose because it had already gotten home to our parents because we were in a small town.
Yeah, Tombstone says, that's not okay. I don't think this was an average high school experience.
It was fun. I had a coach
It
that
made
paddled
us
me
who
every
we are
time that he
today.
paddled somebody else all the way through high school. So
I've
every
never
time he would
taken
put
out
somebody into a paddle,
anything.
all right, two at a time. Go ahead.
I finished. Go.
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, that's not normal. That's
It's not normal. Not like that. But I had a coach that paddled me every time he paddled somebody else. For my
Did
whole
you have
time
to
in
bend over a
high
desk?
school. Yeah, in the office. For sure.
See? So, I mean,
But
they just
he thought it was
excused
funny,
it.
and everybody else thought it was funny too. So he would come into whatever class I was in, dragging along whatever dipshit got him pissed off enough to take him and get licks. And he'd point at me, get me out of class, take me and give me licks with him.
I had
Thought it
one
was
coach
fucking
that would
hilarious.
basically make me do it as soon as I came in because he knew I was going to get licks eventually throughout class. So he's like, let's just get it out of the way. I didn't understand
No,
how bad
he was a
that was till
comedian,
later.
and he thought the shit was fucking hilarious. And he'd come in my class and get me because he coached me in
I mean,
2 or 3 sports.
do you
And
remember how it
everybody
was
would
like the big
laugh. And when I'd get back, everybody would laugh again. I'm like, dude, I just got my ass.
Do you
For
remember
real,
the
it
big
made no
debate
sense.
about what hurt worse between the glass paddles and the wood paddles, and then the wood paddles with holes in them? Like everyone had their theory.
No, we didn't analyze the paddles, Lolly.
Oh,
I
we
feel
did.
like
Like
I feel like you may be over analyzing again.
our elementary school teachers had like these clear paddles, and they would hurt. But then when I got in elementary, they were wood, and then some of them would have holes cut in them, and they would be like, "Those are the worst ones to get whoopings with."
well, yeah, because those ones allow for like the most speed.
Well, they
Yeah.
would talk about wind and
Yeah,
force.
exactly.
Like they would
Yeah.
get into all that. Yeah.
It's all about the aerodynamics when you
We used
And
to
then
do
we'd
that
all
with belts too.
we'd have to sign the paddle afterwards too if it was your first time.
Yeah, that's just weird predatory behavior. I don't know about that.
That's why things have changed in schools now.
That's extra. That's extra.
On that note, I'm
I
just
mean, I'm
waiting for
not talking
Danny to
about.
ask what fucking time it
I'm
is.
not talking about nuns hitting your hand with a ruler. Like, to me, that's bad.
How
Like,
is
I'm used
that?
to
How is that worse?
making a fist and like people hitting your knuckles with rulers. Like, that's the kind of stuff I heard about in other schools. So I thought I was getting off easy.
I feel like I'd prefer that.
Whoopings really didn't hurt.
Okay.
I feel like we used to thump each other's knuckles as hard as we could already, so that wouldn't have done much to the whole
I don't
deal.
know. Like a ruler on your knuckles, you have to make a fist and put your hand up and let them hit you with the ruler. I'll take a whooping on my butt because I was cushioned. God bless me for those.
Yeah. hmm
Mm.
How long you think I can sit here awkwardly like that?
I'm going back and reading the chat now to see how many people are worried about me. There was
So
only
that was a proper help.
there was only a couple of coaches that got reassigned and rehomed after that. I think nothing of it.
None of mine got in trouble. Like I said, they thought it was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, they
When
thought
they
it was
were
hilarious.
when they would bust up in the class, Coach Beasley bust up in the class and point, make a big laugh, and let's
Yep.
go.
Yep.
So
And
he
then
did
I'm
the same
concerned
thing
for
to
you
you. Is
both.
that what you're saying?
They would do the big wind up, like windmill, like to try to
No, I'm talking
intimidate you.
about. Never mind.
I am concerned for both of you.
No,
It
don't be
turned out
concerned
all
for
right.
me. I earned all of mine. Obviously, where Lawleen went, it's slightly abusive.
I earned most of mine,
Where I was at,
honestly.
they were much earned. Much
I
earned.
mean, my kindergarten teacher was my aunt, and she whooped me more than anyone else in the class. I earned most of mine. There's only one that stands out in my mind that I did not earn, and I'll debate it to this day that it wasn't my fault.
That's not the same as mine.
Yeah, Angel, if you
Not like
the links, I think he's gonna need the money to pay for therapy.
yeah, seriously.
Um,
I think some of the people that paddled me need therapy because that it didn't do anything.
But Danny, what did that do to you with raising your kids?
Oh my God, nothing. I'm not
Did you
analyzing it either.
did you whoop them like with belts and stuff at home?
Nope. Never got a whooping.
Same here. I didn't whoop any of my kids.
But it wasn't because of that.
I threatened them. I'd get the belt out and let them look at it, and they get really scared. That was enough.
I'm not anti-whooping, but it was over with by that
I'm
point.
not either. I could just intimidate
And
mine
you
enough.
obviously aren't because you're still in Louisiana and you've been abused since you were in kindergarten. You just told.
all right, guys. Danny, can you just ask what time it is?
No, I'm gonna keep sitting here awkwardly. Just awkwardness.
Therapists have made a fortune off of me.
Last man standing. It's like a Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, dazed and confused, Connor. Yes, I totally relate to that, but except it wasn't hazing to get into school. It was just part of punishment at school.
You could still get hazed pretty good when I was younger.
We didn't have hazing.
Caught yourself in the wrong place at the wrong time. You could end up in a garbage can somewhere.
Well, Mary B's not
This
here to
is gonna
ask
be
what time.
a new half-hour segment of every live stream.
Corporal punishment.
Awkward silence, aka the quiet game.
I don't know. I could keep going. I've got lots of stories of abuse.
I know you've lost the game a long time ago.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I'm the last one to talk.
Did you just kick her?
Wasn't me. Why are you worried about that? Why do you think I would do that?
I was just asking.
I know, but asking immediately.
Well, because it wouldn't make sense to ask 5 minutes later.
You could have run other options first. But no, you didn't run any other options, make any other assessments.
Well, there's no other suspects.
Yeah. Just immediately drop the hammer right there. My fault. I don't control the internet in Louisiana. The internet goes into Louisiana in waves. It just has to fight the Bible to get in there, you know what I mean? By that I mean people in Louisiana literally throwing Bibles up in the air to block the internet signal.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jesus would have never used the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Jesus would have been avid on the internet.
Oh, he'd been like a mad fucking code writer. Like when you can't figure it out, you just call Jesus. He'll give you that little bit of code you're missing. Just a little code you're missing. How long has this stream been going on already?
4 fucking hours, dude.
Jesus. Ugh. 2 more hours of awkward silence is really gonna fuck people up when they're watching.
Just end it. Just fucking end it.
Why? You got somewhere to go? You're gonna go fall asleep in my fucking Discord voice chat?
Never.
No, I'm not gonna hang out in there for the next 6 hours. Sitting in the same spot. Well, I guess you can lay in the bed and talk on voice chat.
Never.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're doing this.
This 2 hours is gonna fly by. This is practice for if we ever get picked for like a Mr. Beast contest.
Yeah, totally.
Don't leave this circle. This is fucking practice.
So how do you feel about Mr. Beast? Do you think that dude's like a weird predator?
I don't know. I think he's fucking got a shitload of money now.
Yeah.
And that makes people weird. He was just doing goofy shit and videoing it at first.
Yeah, and then he had like his friend that was like a weird predator that was like working on his stuff.
Did he know about it?
Yeah.
That makes it different. I guess. I don't know. I didn't ever get that vibe off of him. But I haven't eaten the candy bar either, so maybe there's something in the candy bar.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know what they would put in there. But it didn't come from Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
That's true.
But he could buy a Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and bulldoze it to the ground.
He probably will.
With the Loofahs in it.
Oh shit, there's MJ. She says, fuck yeah, he's a weird predator.
Is he still making a ton of money on YouTube?
Yeah.
Who's winning now? Who's the top money maker now?
I have no clue.
One of the Paul brothers. They were 2 and 3.
Oh yeah. Well, one of them's like a major crypto scammer.
Oh man, why do they always get into crypto scamming when they get that much money? It's like you could have lived the rest of your life 6 generations of people, but you got involved with crypto.
Yeah.
And now you're a loser. You're gonna be broke.
Gonna be broke. Broken alone.
18 people are gonna sit here and watch this.
No, they're not, dude. Just fucking end it.
This is an awkward How awkward and unreasonably stupid can this be?
Danny, don't you gotta go to work in the morning?
I do. You don't though, so what are you worried about?
I do. I gotta be at the airport at 4:30.
So you're gonna try to stay awake and voice chat, and my voice and run my phone bill up.
Run your phone bill up?
Yeah. Run my phone bill up. Yeah, Rubicon, it's on. The challenge is already on. We're already doing it. We're already there. I mean, I can miss work tomorrow if this were to drag off into the morning hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got plenty of weed to smoke. Like I said, I'm Gen X. I could sit here for 2 fucking days. It doesn't matter. Boredom doesn't bother me. I can just daydream. You know what we used to call that? Playing pretend. Yeah. I could just pretend I'm somewhere that I'm having a good time, which I already do 3 to 4 hours a night on here with you. So
True.
what's another 6?
All right. Well, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, so I'll just leave this up.
Yeah, you can't go Avatar. You lose if you Avatar.
You can't just make up rules.
I didn't make that up. That was the only rule.
No, it wasn't.
We just talked about rewind it.
Mm-mm.
Just went over the rule. Look. It's not like Fight Club because there was 2 rules because he said 2 of them. But this is not Fight Club. This is Awkward Club. Yeah. I see you trying to hide so you can freeze frame, but that ain't gonna work either. If you don't move long enough,
I can't freeze frame.
you lose. It sucks when you lose, don't it? I should know.
Yeah, you would know, you fucking loser.
I do. Because I try to do everything. Stupid shit like streaming on YouTube. Something else to lose at. You ever lost at 10 things?
No.
We could do like airplane. You know how Leslie Nielsen does the little comments based on everybody's shit. It's just so funny. I'm gonna look some up since we're gonna be here a while.
We are.
I'm not gonna play them for everybody. I'm just gonna remind myself of them so I can use them. Be great if we could listen to music on here, wouldn't it? Make the time go by. It would go by so much better
So dumb.
if we could listen to music.
It'd probably be a little more entertaining.
We're past entertainment at this point. This is not a matter of are you entertained.
Are you not entertained? No, I didn't think so.
You did not think so. Would be surprised if you were. You know? Would be really surprised if you were. This is what it feels like when there's 2,000 people in your bar. And you're having to babysit them all, and it's pandemonium, and 20 people working, and you stand up, and it all just goes. Yeah, it's called the method, and it's right inside the madness right there. That's what it feels like. Silence, awkward.
I thought the meth and the madness was the fucking chick that we just watched on trial.
No, that's meth and meth and the madness. 2 different things. This is part 1.
Yeah, that was just meth and madness. This is the method to madness.
Methamphetamine. It's 2 different things.
Yeah, everybody in the chat is now contemplating their lives for watching this still.
Yeah. I know, it's captivating though. You can't look away. Train wrecks are coming. Train wrecks are coming. You know what I mean?
No.
Hey, Vern.
Has anybody ever seen a train wreck?
Well,
Everybody always compares like things to watching a train wreck. But has anybody here ever seen a fucking train wreck?
Live, not replay?
Live, like in person. Of course you have, Lawlene. I already figured you've seen a train wreck. You've seen everything, damn it. You've seen paddles in like the most inappropriate ways.
Yeah.
Tombstone says she is a train wreck. Angel says, and there's still 17 people here.
Oh, yeah. Which I'm surprised there's more people here for the awkward off than there is normally. Just
yeah, more people here to watch us just be awkward than to actually watch what we're watching.
Okay, this is stupid. I'll watch it. Whatever gets them coming and eating out the trough. You know what I mean? Just a little
I get you.
pain in the trough. They'll come back. Got some of that Neil in it.
Yeah, that Neil.
Mm-hmm. blind, Neil. Got something in there. Misty thinks this is a huge joke. It's not a joke, Misty.
Yeah, this is our fucking
is-
lives.
All right, I'm not playing anymore. Get serious. Mental. It's mental.
That's why I got this patch. It's a wolf patch. It's for mental stability.
So you're the wolf.
No. God
When you
no.
wear the hat, when you
I'm more like the chipmunk that the wolf eats.
over the top, spinning around backwards.
What am I, Ash Ketchum? You wouldn't get that reference. It's from
You're
the
the
last
one
2
with the-
decades.
You're the one with a gay ass wolf hat on.
Dude, no. I'm a fucking chipmunk.
Oh, chipmunk.
That's why the wolf hat is on. It's like the wolf has eaten me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it started in here.
That last 30 seconds was the best content on YouTube right now.
Yeah,
Probably gonna get a plaque. You think they'll just send us a plaque right now, or wait like 2
I
weeks?
think they'll send you fucking a fucking ban, dude. Get the fuck off of here.
Yeah, a demand.
A cease and desist.
I'll find my way back.
You always do, much to the dismay of everybody else.
Sometimes you just wish people had some quit.
Just any quit right now would be good. Yeah.
Can we borrow some quit from somebody? Because it ain't happening.
I'm still here just because I feel like you challenged me to be here.
No, I just said you're a loser if you leave.
Yeah, exactly.
No biggie. No big deal.
MJ has a good question. Would you rather run into me or a bear in the woods, and why?
I don't see the and why because I can actually read it too.
Yeah, but I want you to
I didn't know if
answer.
you knew
Why
that,
would you
because I
choose?
see it. I'd rather run into a bear.
Okay, but why?
I don't know. Because it'd be weird to run into Dean in the middle of the woods.
I'll be just as clothed as a bear would be, dude. It's
Yeah.
not that weird.
Which one of us would be in the middle of the woods doing nefarious stuff? And which one would be just casually hiking?
He's just gonna, yeah, he's
Testing
just
out
gonna be
camping
hiking. He comes up, I'm like butt naked in the woods.
I mean, if you go to a
got like war paint on my face.
Or you could have bought a camping set of cooking equipment from Academy Sports, and then you needed to test it out. So you went as far into the woods as you could to get the real,
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that story, but I'm still butt naked with war paint on my face, dude.
Yeah. And a camping set of cooking equipment. No utensils, just the pots and pans.
Yeah. Does a bear shit in the woods? You got an answer?
I don't know, Connor. I only saw Dean in the woods.
And I might have shit. Dean as a Deliverance cast member. What is it? What is Deliverance?
Deliverance is a movie. Weird.
Tombstone's asked, is anybody naked in this scenario? Megan says, Dean is always naked in these scenarios.
He just said he was. Full body camo.
Yeah, the only covering I have is the war paint on my face.
Yeah, camo painted everywhere but his penis.
Yeah.
So, just blazing white penis.
Yeah, I got camo spots all over my body and then just rash spots on my penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many more hours of this was it?
We have an hour and 45 minutes left to go.
At least I can scroll the internet while we're sitting here. Oh, I'm doing calculations.
I'd like to actually think I'm wearing like thigh-high fucking white socks in this scenario. If I'm going to be wearing socks, I don't want ankle socks. I want socks that go up to my thighs, like past my knees. Just like right past my knees.
Rainbow color?
No white.
Red stripes?
Yeah, sure. Class. I got some
Red
class.
stripes and black Converse.
No shoes. Or hospital socks. You know, the ones with the grippy things on the bottom of them?
Yeah, those will work.
Yeah.
Those will work.
Just in case I need to gain traction while I'm chasing Danny down.
Across the wilderness floor.
Yeah, I don't want to slip on the wood floor. The woods floor. Woods, not wood. Woods floor.
Yeah. Or dirt is like some people call it.
I also like that they have like separate little toe things for your toes.
Oh yeah, the little toes.
Yeah.
That way you can cut them off individually as you run through the woods. Because everybody's throwing broken glass out there.
No, we're deep in the woods.
Deep in the woods.
Yeah. Soon I'll be deep in you. Deep in the woods.
No, there would not be. Or there would be glass in you, deep in you.
I mean, and it's worth it. No pain, no gain.
I don't really think that's worth it, but I know it is.
Puff, puff, pass. True crime chat rats. Let's go. Puff, puff, pass. True crime chat rats. All across the world, we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Cause we coming through like that. When you see the scene, I'm a rat. I be rolling with my rat pack. With my rats chatting about the crimes, the players and the evidence. Where it all went bad. Taking all the facts, and we bring them to the chat rats. True crime social where we be every night, doing everything we do for the truth. With my rats chatting about the crimes, the players and the evidence. Like it all went bad. Taking all the facts, and we bring them to the chat rats. All my people on the internet, all my people from around the world, gonna take you to the place we know best. Cause we're coming through like that. Puff, puff, pass, true crime chat raps. All across the world we coming through like that. Taking all the facts, put them in a trap. Cause we coming through like that. When you see the scene, I'm a rat. I be rolling with my rap pack. With my rats chatting about the crimes, the players and the evidence. Where it all went bad. Taking all the facts, and we bring them to the chat rats. Puff, puff, pass, true crime chat rats. All across the world we coming through